Hello, everybody. I'm here. A little late. 7:45 for me. 7:43 to be specific. So, yeah. I am here, actually here for the stream. Like I said, I was going to delay it. I was expecting 8 o'clock at the latest. Glad we're able to get the stream started and actually be on screen by 7:45. That's pretty nice. I was expecting to be a little bit later. I was expecting to actually have the starting soon screen for yet another like 15 minutes. But here we are. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I got a new book today. And then, look at this. See if I can get a good angle. There we go. Kind of hard to read the text. This is what's called, it's in the world of Middle-earth, The Fall of Gondolin. So, for those who don't know, there's more to The Lord of the Rings in Middle-earth than the original novels. This is one of those this is one of those other books. How's it going, Nick? Oh, and Nick, to answer your question, I saw your comment. To answer your question, the reason I was late, the reason the stream is late and delayed, is because the long answer is tomorrow in America, there is a holiday that we have. It's called Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is a holiday where it's the last Thursday of the month of November. And basically, people cook a lot of good food. We have some sports games, particularly American football playing. And that's the traditional thing. Everyone gets together. We just enjoy each other's company and eat some really, really, really good food. Though, this year in particular, my family, my parents particularly, are out of town. So this is my first Thanksgiving where I'm really kind of on my own, but not really. I'm going to be actually with my brother tomorrow. So we're going to hang out. And so we wanted to order some pizzas, but I always thought that pizza places would still be open on Thanksgiving for folks who say don't eat the traditional turkey or ham. It's like, I thought they'd still be open. Turns out they're not. Vast majority of places are closed. The only pizza place that's a chain that's open is Pizza Hut. And so, the choice was we either wait till tomorrow to order the pizza and it has to be from Pizza Hut, or it's a frozen pizza from the supermarket, or we order the pizza tonight and then we throw it in the fridge and then we eat it tomorrow. And that's what we ended up doing. But the problem is I only have an hour between the end of my workday to the normal start of a stream. And if I'm going to cook up my dinner and not want to pay extra money for another pizza just for tonight, then I needed to delay the stream. And so that is why the stream is delayed, because in addition to cooking my dinner, which I normally have perfect amount of time to cook it and to eat it, I also had to go pick up pizza. And so that is why the stream is late, because I'm prepping for a holiday with my brother. Happy Thanksgiving, Guam Ham. Happy Thanksgiving. Is it Thanksgiving for you already? I mean, I thought Thanksgiving was just an American holiday, and everyone in America is still on the 27th. Still on Wednesday. But, I guess, yeah, I'm not streaming wrong. I'm an idiot. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Turkey Day. I'm so happy. I'm one of those guys in America who says we need to let the turkey have their day before we can fully transition into Christmas. Like, if you want to get your Christmas decorations up, that's fine, because especially for like retailers, because like they're prepping for the holidays and, you know, people are going to be in the Christmas mood more than the Thanksgiving mood. I personally have always loved Thanksgiving as its own thing. So like, when a lot of times for people in America, for those again who are not from America, once you get Halloween and you really celebrate that holiday and, you know, you trick or treat, you know, you dress up, you watch a lot of scary movies in the end of October, most people will just immediately transition into Christmas. And I've never understood that. I mean, I do, but I could never get behind it. And so I was just like, I need to have my Thanksgiving first. Like Halloween, I always think of like horror movies and candy, trick-or-treating, dressing up, being in costume. You know, that's what I think of for Halloween. For Christmas, it's, you know, gift giving, you know, being with family, but also like it's usually just my immediate family. I usually just do it with like my parents and maybe my brother. And that's really it for Christmas. But Thanksgiving is when like you get everyone together. That's when, You know, you cook up all of this food and it's just enjoying each other's company, maybe having a football game in the background, and at the end of the day, throw on a Christmas movie. That's Thanksgiving to me. And I have to have that. Even if it's just me and my brother like this year. Yeah, Nick, I see your post here. If you had to choose 5 DC characters to put in Infinity War, who would I choose? I don't care because I don't care in like a sense of like it doesn't matter because it's DC and Marvel. I think we've even talked about that months ago, where it's like I choose none because I don't want DC characters in a Marvel movie. I like to keep the fandoms separate unless it's for a deliberate reason. If we're just throwing DC characters in there for fan service, then I'd rather not watch the movie. I would be confused. I would not like it. If it's like Marvel and DC are actually working together and marketing that, hey, we're teaming up, we're doing like an amalgam multiverse thing where Captain America is going to be working with Superman, that would be dope. I would love that. But if it's like Marvel working on building up this 10, 11-year story, and you have this massive, you know, already big crossover with the Guardians and all those other, you know, characters, I don't want to throw in DC characters. So if I had to choose 5, I would choose 5, throw them in the post-credit scene as some sort of gag because I need to keep them away. I can't do Marvel and DC. As a DC fan who has just dropped a nearly 2.5 hour video this afternoon on how I would have made not James Gunn's, how I would have made the like DCEU, Zack Snyder, Cavill, Godot, Affleck, like how I would have done that over the course of 15 fucking years. I just dropped that this afternoon at 2 p.m. Central Standard, so about 5-6 hours ago, coming up on 6 hours ago. So yeah, after the stream, go ahead and give that a watch. You choose Black Adam, Tornado, Etrigan, Flash, and Shazam. It's a good team. It's like they forgot Thanksgiving. Yeah, exactly. People's putting Christmas lights up week after Halloween. That's what I don't get. Here's what my phone's dead. I can't pull it up. I was on Spotify. I have Spotify up literally every single day. My Spotify is always fucking running. As you can tell, I'm literally playing Spotify right now. That's the stream beats. And so, you know what ends up happening? I saw Christmas playlists advertised officially by Spotify in August. maybe early September. It was not even close to Halloween yet. We weren't even close to Halloween. And it's like, Christmas time. It's like, no, we barely had the 4th of July. We barely had our Independence Day. And you're already throwing Christmas at us. That's so dumb. Marvel and DC superheroes would be way too controversial to put them in an actual movie. Unless the movie is produced in tandem between Disney and Warner Brothers, the companies that own Marvel and DC, respectively, and was properly marketed in a like Who Framed Roger Rabbit type way to have both types of rosters of characters. For those who've never seen the Who Framed Roger Rabbit, it has both Disney cartoon characters like Mickey Mouse and Warner Brothers Looney Tunes like Bugs Bunny in one movie. It can work, but it needs to be marketed right because it, at the end of the day, would just be a marketing story. I think it'd be really fun, but I like it as a one-off movie, like completely Elseworlds, or do it in TV. That would be really cool. Like, say you take characters from like the Netflix's Daredevil series and you combine them with like the Bat family. That would be cool. Daredevil and Nightwing teaming up. Yeah, count me the fuck in. That's what I would do. Personally. I think TV has a better chance of having that succeed if you were going to cross over Marvel and DC. I think TV is the way to do it because then you can kind of set up both worlds. TV, you can have a longer runtime and like you can have one season of a show, which is effectively like a movie, except you have a 6-hour movie or an 8-hour movie, depending on how many episodes you have, versus a 2-hour movie. So you can properly set up the Marvel and DC side of the characters, like have episode 1 be Marvel, mostly, have episode 2 be DC mostly, and then by episode 3 and 4 you start combining things, and then by say episodes 8, 10, 12, however long you want the season to go, you actually have them like finish. And that could be a season by season thing. Or maybe you have them combined in like episode 5 after you give each publication, being Marvel or DC, 2 episodes to set up characters. Have you seen The Penguin season 1? It's really good. I want to. But here's the thing. You see that 2 hour, 18-minute video on my channel? That has dominated all of my free time, and I would give The Penguin 100% of my attention and wouldn't do that whole like edit on this screen and have something on this screen or this monitor and edit on this monitor while I'm watching something on this monitor. I can't do that with a show like The Penguin, or the only show I was able to even kind of do that with was X-Men 92, not X-Men 97. Only like a cartoon, like a serialized cartoon. If it's like The Penguin and it's like mobs and, you know, doing a lot of stuff, can't do it. I have to like sit down and have it take up 100% of my full undivided attention. And I have not had that time since the show's come out, because I've been working on that 2-hour video. And I have another video in the wings that should be coming out at the end of the weekend on the 1st, on Sunday. That is also like an hour and a half. I've been fucking busy. Though there is no Avatar trivia for December. I hate to break that news, but because of all the time I've spent on these videos, I cannot do Avatar trivia for December. There's just no, I don't have the time. So, tier, I plan for it to return in January. I will say this, I had the intention of doing a 6-month mega compilation of the past 6 months of Avatar trivia. All the videos. Basically, it would be 180 questions, because that's how many, I do 30 questions a month for Avatar trivia, and I do 3 difficulties. I do that across 3 difficulties, and I've done it for 6 months. So 30 questions a month, and then you have 6 months of questions. You have 180 questions. I was going to drop the compilation of like everything would be like an hour and a half, another hour and a half of video, but my files are corrupted and I would have to redo everything. 6 months of work, and I'm not doing that. You'll watch the 2-hour video after the stream, but please, when can I watch The Penguin? Relatively soon. I'd be shocked if I couldn't find time in December. For those who don't know, I work a full-time job. It is from home, but I do work a full-time job. I do YouTube, clearly. I have a temporary temporary job, which is second, which is also like part-time work. So part-time / temporary secondary job on top of all that. And I have another side hustle that eats up some extra time. And I try to have a personal life that doesn't always involve watching TV. So, yeah. And there's only 24 hours in a day, and I value my sleep, and and to me, I cannot sacrifice my sleep. If I go to bed late, I'm waking up late, kind of thing. Like tonight, because we started late and the stream, it's already 8 o'clock, pretty much for me. I plan to go a little bit later tonight to compensate. So tonight, I'm going to try to go close to midnight at minimum. Besides, speaking of which, we're going to play some Until Dawn. So let's go and hop on over into the game. And I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, shit. I do need that timer on. New window for my browser. No, you're not putting pressure on me. Here's the thing about my delivery on streams. It is purposefully a bit over the top. That is a purposeful thing. I am purposefully making my delivery over the top. No offense or pressure was taken, because I knew none was given. Beautiful. All right. Turn the music off. All right, can you guys see and hear the game just fine? No, you can't see the game. Why can't you see the game? There you go. So, for those of you who have never played this game before and are joining us for the very first stream of this series, this is Until Dawn. Until Dawn is a interactive movie of sorts. So this is a game that's based off of the butterfly effect, hence the butterfly theming. The butterfly effect, for those who don't know, is the idea that decisions you make now will change what happens in the future exponentially. So one small thing, basically the idea is if you were to go back in time, step on a butterfly, that throws off the lizard that would have eaten that butterfly to possibly die a little sooner in a different place. Then that lizard then, feeds a different animal, and, fast forward hundreds, if not thousands of years, the world looks completely different. And all you did was go back in time and step on a butterfly. So in this, it's kind of also, I'd say it's more like the domino effect than the butterfly effect, but there's similar principles. Have we made any major mistakes yet? You missed last stream. Mistakes, yes. So I'm not making the choices. Chat is making choices. And most people in chat have never played this game before. So naturally, because we're going off a bit of a democratic sort of decision-making system, whatever the popular vote is will get that chosen. If there happens to be a tie or nothing chosen at all, by the end of that 1 minute timer, I will press down both options at the same time and opt to just go with whatever the game ends up choosing. But yeah, is there anybody in chat here who's never played this game? Because we are on chapter 8, which chapter 8 of 10, by the way. So I kind of look at the last few things here. Look at the last set. The flare gun was given to Matt from Emily. Matt jumped to safety. Ashley took the scissors from the basement, and then she stabbed the psycho with it. The psycho's identity was revealed. For spoilers, because it is going to be revealed in this stream, it is Josh. Ashley follows Chris through the heavy door, so she fails to see who was in the workshop. And then finally, point blank, is that Chris did not shoot Ashley. He opted to shoot himself, though that gun had blanks in it, and Chris is most definitely still alive. Like, I'm not exaggerating. I'm not like being tongue-in-cheek. Chris is alive. Other things as a little bit before, Matt and Emily escaped through this threat unscathed of all these deer. And yeah. So far, there are no character deaths. If I recall correctly, I think we are still on pace to save everyone. But I also don't want to reveal too much, because there are folks in chat who have never played this game before, and I don't want to spoil too much. Though I do believe from here on out, we are in decent position to save everybody. But chapters 8, 9, 10 are also the easiest to kill people, so let's put it this way. Even though I think we are in position to still save everybody, I doubt we do. You see that, everyone?
Use these and get the hell out of here.
I want to say he gave her flares. If anybody wants some refreshers on other choices that we have made, or what happens in the general story that has happened up to this point, like, just feel free to post that in chat, and I will help out to the best of my ability. Or anybody else in chat who's played this game will be able to help you out. Come on, move. See, I just don't like that. So we're pretty much transitioning out of the slasher into the finale. It's quiet. Too quiet. Not a lot going on. Ooh. Ooh, a totem. I can't wait to spend an hour trying to open it. Ooh, I saw that. So that was Emily kind of going through a crevice. It's a danger totem. Highway to the danger totem. The only danger totem we found was the very last one. She uses a flare and she kind of walks through an area. Now, it's a danger totem. So it's a dangerous event. Now, that doesn't mean necessarily that it's good or it's bad. It just means that it's dangerous. It's like, oh, this looks very similar.
Okay.
See?
Okay, this is gonna be the way.
This is going to be a dangerous section. See? I know what it is. It's crawling on the. It's crawling on the roof. Ooh, that don't look quite human. All right, you have a timed one. Do we go right, or do we go left? It's timed, so I'm going to keep the game paused. Do we go left, or do we go right? We are being chased by this weird creature. We have now left the slasher. We have entered the creature feature. Which is what the quarry is, so it's like kind of funny. This is like simultaneously slasher and creature feature. Hope more people join. This is going to be fun. Yeah, it is a lot of fun. If there's no decision made within the next 30 seconds, actually 25 seconds. Awesome. So we have a left. At the end of the 20 seconds, we'll be going left unless somebody says right and we go random, or two people say right and outvote you. That's how the voting system works. If there's a tie, I rando. I don't play tiebreaker. And it's always popular vote. I let the 1 minute timer run down. So we are going left. I'm going to turn the sound off of that timer because that's annoying. Left. I don't think it really mattered. Because remember, she restored the power. That was from the last stream. So what the hell do you think is chasing her? Some fire going. Why are you just standing there? I never understood why she just stands there. That's your mom chasing her. Alright, do we stay on or do we leap off? It's your mom chasing her. That's not a nice thing to say. Is your mom just super skinny? Lanky and skinny? So, yeah, Guami says, stay. Does anybody else concur? Again, this is a timed one, so I'm having the game pause. Do we stay or do we jump off? Oh, excuse me. Stay on the conveyor belt or do we jump off? We're staying on. Unless somebody has a buzzer beater. Stay on. Once bitten, twice shy. It didn't say twice shy, that's just the name of a song. Oh, that'd be freaky. Oh, that's a broken back. Never played this, you're just guessing? Making good guesses there, buddy. Do you at least know the general story? If not, here, I'll give you the brief, 1-minute rundown. We're on Chapter 8, so you missed a lot of the game if you don't know. So the main premise is there is this group of friends. They're teenagers. And every year they have this winter getaway into the Canadian mountains. One of the friends, his name is Josh, his family owns said mountain. And they have a lodge there. So every year they go up there with Josh and his two twin sisters, Beth and Hannah. Hannah, in specific, has a crush on one of the friends. His name is Mike. And a year before the events of the game, in the prologue, there is a horrible prank planned by all of the friends. And the prank is that they were going to plant Mike, he was in on it, in a guest bedroom and leave a note for Hannah to follow him up there. All of the friends were hiding in that same guest bedroom and were recording the interaction between Mike and Hannah. Things didn't get very far, but Hannah did try to start stripping as Mike was, flirting. And Hannah got horribly embarrassed when it was revealed that, it was a prank. She runs out into the Canadian wilderness, followed by her twin sister, Beth. The two are never seen again. They fall off the edge of a cliff. They are presumed dead. It has been a year. And Josh wants to invite everybody back out for the 1-year annual getaway, and it starts hitting the fan. To start speeding up the kind of skipping ahead to kind of get you caught up, because if you're going to keep watching the stream, there's going to be these spoilers, so I'm just going to let you know right now. Josh turns out to be a villain in this game. He is the one who kind of put a lot of this stuff on. However, the events of what happened to Emily are not planned by him. He has no idea what is going on. So like that creature chasing Hannah, this is a wild card at this point in the story. So I'm not going to say too much on those creatures. But the first 3/4 or so of this game is Josh kind of playing the role of like Leatherface in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And if you play the game, if you pay attention with that psycho, there's never any lethal actions. He only ever really knocks people out and scares them. And if he kills anyone, it's very intentional in a very specific way, and I'll leave that for a future playthrough. So at this point, Josh has been found out. He is locked in a cabin, or locked in a shed nearby the lodge, and the rest of the friends, excluding Emily and Matt, who were away trying to get help and call for help, are at that lodge just trying to figure out what to do next. Emily is on her way back right now, and she's going to inform them of kind of what she is seeing now. If you have any other questions, I am more than happy to inform. But that is the general 1 to 3 minute summary of where we are right now to help you keep up to date. Josh, by the way, is played by Oscar-winning actor Rami Malek before he had his big break in Bohemian Rhapsody. This is 2015, so it's probably around the time of Mr. Robot. Or the original game came out in 2015. This is the remaster that just came out a couple of months ago, and God is it great. That's Mike, by the way, and that's Josh sitting down. That's Chris. That's Ashley and Sam, Samantha, that is.
Are you all right?
I didn't think that I'd make it.
You were screaming bloody
Are
murder.
you okay? You look totally white. There was something.
Where's Matt? Come sit down, sit down.
Something's out
Did you guys
there.
split up?
A monster. It's a
Wait.
monster.
So Josh is the villain, but the Skywalker/Rake-looking things weren't planned by him. Correct. Well, Josh is a villain. His motivation was his friends, other than, well, Chris is his childhood friend, the one who opened the door just now, wearing the blue jacket. That's Chris. Him and Josh were childhood best friends. Him and Josh during that prank were passed out on the couch. Sam, who's wearing the red jacket on Emily's right, our left, the blonde, she was also not in on it. Everybody else was in on it. That being Mike, Emily, who we're currently playing as, who just got bitten. Matt, who you have not seen yet. He's also in the mines. And virtually every other character, they were in on that prank. And Josh was, really, he was after everybody, but he was really after them because he blames them for getting his sisters killed. So he never wanted to kill anybody. He makes that quite clear. He just wants there to be, he just wanted payback, essentially. He just wanted to heavily embarrass everybody. So Josh is a villain. He is horrible. He's not, what he's doing is shouldn't be redeemed or seen as sympathetic, only in the sense of like we should feel bad that his sisters are gone, but this is obviously like the worst way to go about it. These creatures, we're going to find out more about these creatures very shortly. This is just dialogue, but I'll let you guys still choose the dialogue options. This one's not timed. I'll leave it on the screen. This is Chris, by the way. Josh just needs a lot more therapy and a lot better therapy than what he's gotten, which at the same time, I don't think there's enough therapy for him. I think he's just too far off the rails. I think he should be put into a ward, to be perfectly honest. I think Josh is just too far gone. He should go into a mental hospital. You say confused? All right, let's go ahead and just go with it. 7, 6, anyone opposed to confused? I've played this game 11. I've played 11 full runs of this from prologue to epilogue, this being my 12th. I've done everything.
What are you talking about?
I said there's something out.
Or nearly everything.
Relax, it was Josh. It was all
No,
Josh.
no. Listen to
We
me.
got him tied up. He can't hurt you.
No, it was after me, and it wasn't human.
Hold on.
Another one. Another one. See, so Matt is Emily's boyfriend, and they left together. So that's the where is Matt coming from? Last time Chris saw Emily, she was with Matt's. Now Matt's gone, and she's crazed. Also, Emily is the bitch character. She's a bit self-centered. She's selfish. She's the preppy rich kid, and yeah, she's an absolute. She is bitchy. The actress who plays her in the behind the scenes is like, I get to play the bitch. It was so fun. So Emily is personally my least favorite character, but at the same time, like she has a lot of great, like positive qualities where she's very driven and she's very steadfast. So when she means something, like you never have to guess what she's thinking. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. All right. So in the case of a tie or no vote at all, I just press both buttons, and we get R2.
Where's Matt? Is he okay?
I don't want to talk about that fucking sack of shit.
Wow.
He left me. He just fucking abandoned me when I was hanging off that goddamn tower about to die.
What tower?
And then I fell into this terrifying freaking mine shaft, and he was
Context,
gone.
Emily.
Whoa. What mine shaft?
I was walking down there in the mines, and it was dark, and I found this.
Josh is really going overboard with his plan, like schizophrenic level. Oh yeah, he has schizophrenia, 100%. You'll see that later.
Oh my God.
What the
Are you
fuck?
serious?
Yes, I'm serious. I think they fell down there.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Talking about Beth and Hannah, the dead sisters.
From the fall, not right away. Wait, what do you mean? I don't know. I feel like she was down there, like starving to death for weeks. When we were all up here looking for her, and we had no idea.
That's horrible.
Listen, in the tower there was a radio, and I got through to someone, but then that was right when the tower collapsed.
Mike and Emily, ex-boyfriend, girlfriend.
Yeah, barely. What about Matt?
We're trying to figure that out.
Yeah, and then there was this monster that was chasing her.
She's all messed up, guys. Emily? Hey, Em?
Whoa.
Josh.
Jess?
It's not Jess.
Sorry, man.
Jessica is so Jess or Jessica is a character you haven't seen yet. We haven't seen her since like chapter 3. She is Mike's current girlfriend. She's kind of like the ditzy blonde. And what happened to her is that Mike and Jessica, shortly after arriving at the cabin, they are not super getting along with Emily and Matt, and they end up going up to a nearby cabin. It takes them like an hour and a half to get to the fucking cabin. But they end up going up to this nearby cabin, and Jessica gets taken by one of the creatures. It's before you really know that there are creatures in the game. This is just deep foreshadowing that this is going to be a thing later on. And so Mike chases after her, and Jessica falls down an elevator shaft in an elevator. The elevator like drops with her inside of it. And when we see her, she's alive. She's just unconscious. And so at this point, it is presumed that Jessica is dead. I'll let you guys do with that information what you will. And so Mike follows this creepy dude, the same guy that helped out Emily, out to a very old psych ward called a sanatorium. And that's where like he gets his jacket. That's he actually ran out in just his undershirt. But he gets that jacket there. He gets some extra information from that sanatorium. So there's stuff about the sanatorium. There's stuff about the mines. There's stuff about this lodge. A lot of history and lore that we're not getting into much with this run. But we'll definitely get into it a lot with the next run when we try to save everybody. Where I'll actually follow a guide.
You should check it out. I got your back.
So Jessica isn't here. All right. Do we suggest that you'll cover the door, or do you demand that Mike gives Chris the pistol? So basically, do you ask for the gun or do you demand the gun? Are the options here. Mike is your big guy on campus type character, as he's described. He's your class president's like high school like starting quarterback. Chris is kind of your nerd kind of character. Buckets of lore. Oh, you think I'm going to the deep lore? Oh no. There is so much more to learn about this game that we'll get into with a later run where we try to save everybody so we get all the collectibles as well. We have not gotten all the collectibles. Trust me, we have not. Not even close. Like, for example, there's a L2 demand. Okay. There is a harmless prank that's immediately resolved. Chris dresses up as a monk and chases after a couple of the characters. And he's like, there's a whole bunch of old movie crap down here. He's like, this is so cool. This is before the events of the game really kind of pick up. And if you look around the house, you'll find out that because this is Josh and then the deceased's Beth and Hannah, their family's lodge, their dad got all the money to buy them out and build the lodge, all that stuff, because he's a movie director. So there's a bunch of props in the basement.
Let me have the pistol. You can take whoever it is through sheer good looks and muscle and all. Just, I should have the pistol.
Sorry, Charlie. No pistol for you. Not after what went down in the shed.
Come on, man. I was trying to protect you.
Well, now I got you covered.
In the shed, Chris hit Josh with a baseball bat.
I'm gonna open the door. You ready?
Hold on there. Hold on there, mister. Freeze. Ow, what? All right, all right.
Fun fact, the guy who plays the mysterious individual is, I
Just calm down.
think he's one of the directors on the game,
Just move over there.
playing a role in the game.
Let me say what I came to say. I'm here to tell you what you're up against being back on this mountain. You should never have returned. I don't know why you did after what happened last year.
You mean with Hannah and Beth?
Yeah, how could you know without being involved?
Or responsible?
You hold on to your horses. I don't take kindly to you kids coming up here to my mountain.
Your mountain. Huh. I'm sure the Washingtons would be very surprised to hear that.
Well, the mountain don't belong to me, it's true. But it don't belong to the Washingtons. This mountain belongs to the Wendigo.
Who?
What's he talking about?
The hell's a Wendigo?
Let's hear him out.
Not like we have a choice.
Now, I'm only gonna tell you this once. It doesn't matter to me if you believe it or not. I got reason.
So from left to right, you have Flamethrower Dude. I don't think he's ever named. Chris, Emily, Ashley, and then kind of sitting on by herself is Sam or slash Samantha. On the far right is Mike. Matt is currently in the mines. Jessica's missing. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Josh, the 8th kid, is off in a nearby shed.
I want to get it off my chest.
See? I told you. He's guilty as shit. Guilty as something.
Shut up, Mike.
There is a curse that dwells in these mountains. Should any man or woman resort to cannibalism in these woods, the spirit of the Wendigo shall be unleashed.
Oh, crap.
That's Jessica.
You're gonna need to find somewhere safe.
The basement might be okay.
Okay, get down there now, all of you, and wait.
What? Why? For how long? Until dawn.
Hey, that's the end of the game.
I ran off and left Josh when I heard screaming.
Where did you leave him?
In the shed.
Your friend will already be dead.
No. No, he can't be. We were just with him.
A lot can happen quickly on this mountain.
No. I'm not letting anything else happen to him.
Anything else? What do you mean?
Chris, don't.
I hit him. We thought he'd killed Jessica, and so he got me riled up. And I hit him in the head.
Chris! Maybe he deserved it.
No matter what, we can't just let him die.
Then I'll go with you.
I don't need your help.
For many decisions, doing nothing is also a choice, by the way.
Fine.
The rest of you, get down to the basement. Be safe. And don't go outside again until we're back. You don't seem to understand the magnitude of the situation.
Well, I'm going to get Josh, aren't I?
No, I'm going to get Josh. You're going to help me. Do you understand?
Yeah, I think so.
You need to follow me and do everything I tell you. This is the end. You point towards the thing you want to kill.
I know how to use a shotgun, man.
No, you don't.
What? How do you know?
Trust me, I know.
Hey. Come back safe.
We need to hurry, son.
That was their first kiss. They've been crushing on each other the whole game, by the way.
So tell me, you're the expert on these things. What's a guy gotta know?
You just be careful. You follow my lead.
Now I'm in control.
So, how many times do I have to shoot it with the shotgun before it's dead?
Well, you'll be shooting it a long time.
You mean this thing won't even kill it?
No, it'll slow it down.
Well, how do you kill it?
They don't like fire.
I don't like fire.
They fear it. And it can kill them if you have to. See, their skin is like... It's like tough armor. Unless you burn it off first.
It's gross. Well, what are these things like? I mean, are they just crazy unpredictable, or... I mean, can you figure out what they're gonna do?
Well, they adhere to some patterns. Like any animal. Or human.
Well, you mean like how? Like they've got schedules?
Well, they only hunt at night.
Oh. Why?
I didn't ask.
Fair question. Fair answer.
The, pro Wendigo tips? Like if I rub garlic all over me, they won't be able to smell me or something?
They'll still smell you.
Anything like that?
They can't see you if you're standing still. It's like toads. Sight is based on changes of movement in their field of vision.
If I keep going, he'll stop talking, so I just want to hear the rest of this dialogue.
Invisible.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't recommend testing it out. Unless you have no other choice.
I think that's it.
If these things, Wendigos, are or were human, do they still have some aspect of humanity in them?
Well, they retain certain things.
I mean, is it really right to kill them? Maybe they could be cured, or...
They surrender human rights the moment they eat one another. There's no cure, there's no redemption.
I mean, if they're still human, I don't know if it's right to hurt them.
When you're staring one in the face, it's them or you. You feel free to take the high road. You won't be on it for long.
Oh.
Yeah, because if we keep going, we're going to get a cutscene and it's going to cut off, and we're not going to hear the conversations anymore. So I'm trying to pause walking if they start talking. See, Josh is gone. But there's the first rule of horror movies or games. If there's no body, no death.
We're too late.
99% of the time, if there's no body, the character's still alive. Nerd.
Right now.
You know it.
We gotta find Josh. He could still be out there.
Hey, Brian, have you ever played this game?
Wendigo.
This is no joke in my top 5 all time.
And then he strips the skin off of your entire body.
You're kind of joining it late if you've never played it before.
He keeps you alive and feast on your organs, one piece at a time.
So the lodge then.
Let's go now. It might still be near.
Nope. I can talk to you about it tomorrow. Long story short, it's a horror interactive movie. A group of teenagers go up to a Canadian mountain where one of the kids' parents owns a lodge. That same kid's twin sisters die, and he blames the other friends for it. That is until a year later. He invites all of them back out, and shit hits the fan hard. We're in chapter 8 of 10, so there's 80% of the game that we've already played through pretty much, 70-80% of the game. So, yeah, there's a lot that you're missing out on.
Wait. Don't move.
I hate these.
Be quiet.
Flamethrower dude is a just a mysterious individual. He just showed up and introduced himself like in this cutscene. Oh yeah, time to make some choices. Hell yeah. That is a Wendigo.
They'll live right out in the open. We gotta get out of here.
They're caught with your pants down. Or your neck off. So classic, the guide who knows all the secrets is dead. Do I shoot the Wendigo or do I shoot the flamethrower pack? Or shoot nothing. I highly suggest not shooting nothing. Do we shoot the Wendigo or the flamethrower pack? I also remind you, the Wendigo is jumping right at us. The shotgun cannot kill it. Fire can. But the shotgun can slow down the Wendigo. And the flamethrower back does look like it's some distance away. I will tell you, there is a usual right answer. Guam says the flamethrower pack. Anybody else concur? 12 seconds. If no one else answers something else in the next 10 seconds, we're shooting the flamethrower pack. And I'll be perfectly honest. 0 seconds. We're shooting the flamethrower pack. I've never done this before. I've never shot the flamethrower pack. I've always shot the Wendigo, so I know. Oh, Frau says Wendigo. I think we got ourselves a buzzer beater, and I can't do do one or the other, or I can't do a duel. So I'm going to prioritize the flamethrower pack because that was still within the minutes. I'm kind of making the rules up as I go along. So, I will say, Froust has played this game before, and Froust said Wendigo. Now, I've played this game a lot. I've always shot the Wendigo. But I'm actually kind of curious to see what'll happen if we do shoot the flamethrower pack. So let's see here. Oh, we're okay. Yeah, you did it. Good job. No, it's not dead. That was funny, though. You see, that's why I'm going to pause it right here. That's why I love doing this run right now, guys, because you guys are making decisions I would never have made, and I'm finding out, oh, shit, that's actually not a bad choice. I always thought it would be a bad idea to shoot the flamethrower pack because I thought it would just be too, far away. It's not going to do anything. Ooh! Alright. There's only one option for that, so I'm gonna keep shooting. Oh! Froust! Despite the choice to save Josh at the buzzsaw, but to shoot ourselves at the table, Ashley did still kiss Chris. Ashley still kissed Chris before he left. So I'm sure that things are going to be okay. Oh, and there goes your ankle there, buddy. I'm kind of taking over here when there's only one option to shoot something. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not choosing shoot nothing. All right, Wendigo or propane tank, or red barrel in a video game. Do we shoot the Wendigo or the red barrel? Do we shoot the Wendigo or the red barrel? Hello, Nick. Welcome back. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Frau says big boom boom. I assume that means red barrel. Yeah, propane. And then Guam says Wendigo. We're 1-1 right now. And I can't randomize it. Nick says shoot the Wendigo. So we are 2 for Wendigo, 1 for propane tank. I will also mention the 2 people who have never played this game before are voting Wendigo. The one who has played this game before is voting Big Boom Boom. Well, we're outvoted. Well, Frost, you're outvoted. I'm not making decisions. Let's shoot the Wendigo. Run, bitch! Run!
Ash! Oh, thank God, please. Let me in quick.
Chris! My God, what happened?
We're okay.
Thing was like right behind. Go, 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 go.
And there's our... Oh, that was the body of the flamethrower dude. No, that's Josh. Excuse me, that's Josh.
Oh my God.
So, we're okay. Frost. Chris is okay. So, for those who are wondering what Frost and I are talking about, the 2 people in this who have played this before. Oh, is that Jess? No, that was Josh. So, Ashley, depending on your choices, does not let you in to the house, and Chris dies to the Wendigo automatically. And Chris always joins the dude. So you have to basically make Ashley at least kind of like you for Chris to live. So, for example, I always thought you have to say to save Ashley at the buzzsaw. We did not do that. When we had that choice and we end up choosing to save Josh at the buzzsaw, I personally thought we doomed Chris to die because of that event. Because I always thought that Ashley does eventually find that out, that Chris chose not to keep her alive and chose to kill her and save Josh, and then she holds a grudge and keeps Chris outside and does not let him back in. And she also wouldn't kiss him before he left. Since she kissed him, I think if she kisses him, then Chris, unless he misses a shot against the Wendigo, like as long as he misses any shot, he's gonna be like, if you hit anything that you can hit with a shotgun, you're gonna be okay. In that sequence, the choices don't really matter. You just can't choose to do nothing. And so, as long as Chris makes it to the door and Ashley kissed you before you left, then Chris is safe at that point. But for Chris to die there, it seems like you have to choose to shoot Ashley with the blanked gun, with the gun that has only blanks in it, which obviously wouldn't kill Ashley if it only has blanks. But because you opted to shoot Ashley and not yourself, she holds that grudge and she locks you outside. Is Chris the best character in the game or something? No, it's just that Chris is, I would say, volatile to keep alive because you can doom his death chapters before it happens. Have we gotten to the Matt sequence yet? Oh, no, not that Matt sequence. No, Matt, last time we saw Matt, he jumped off the fire tower into the mines. That's the last time we saw Matt. Everyone is alive.
So long.
It's not so good up there.
And considering I said that, yes, Jessica is alive. That's the biggest spoiler you'll get from me at this point in the game.
Understatement of the night.
Chris, where's the flamethrower guy?
Yeah,
He didn't make it? No.
He lost his head.
thing, it tore him apart. Right in front of me.
God.
Right. These all the doors?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
What are you looking for?
Another way out.
Mike, look, I really don't think that's a good idea. We should stay put right here until dawn. At least we're safe down here.
Oh, yeah? All wrapped up like a little present with a bow on top? That thing to tear us apart on Christmas morning?
People will come for us in the morning.
You don't sound so sure.
That is what'll happen, right, Em?
Yeah, I mean, right?
Well, you can wait. I'm leaving.
There's a storm that's keeping people from coming up onto the mountain.
Josh,
Okie dokie, Matt time is coming up.
have it.
Biggest spoiler is that Gross's potential death.
Great.
Oh,
Great.
That fucking thing got a hold of Josh.
Frost, I think I know what possibility you're talking about. I will just say Matt has the flare gun. Kind of funny the expert died so easily to the creatures. It's a game / movie, whatever. But yeah, Emily gave the gun to Matt. That's all I'll say. And that should be enough for you all I'll say is I don't think we're in that possibility. Not to say that Matt is going to guarantee to live, but I don't think that animation will happen.
Then we're shit out of luck.
I'm trying to keep spoilers to like
What's possible?
talking around something, you know?
Down to the mine.
What?
I saw some horrible stuff down there. I think it's where that thing lives. And
I was there, man.
Huh.
I was there, man.
Fuck it. I'm gonna get that key right from that goddamn bedroom, and then I'm gonna get us all the hell out of here.
I love that Smosh bit with Shane Top.
And what is all that?
I was there, man.
That old guy's badge.
Is that a map?
That guy was prepared for anything.
Thank goodness, because yuck.
Not quite.
Yeah, I'm not.
What is this place?
That's why I'm talking around stuff.
What is that?
Guamham, here's the thing. Every character can die. Every character can live. It's the decisions that give you the outcome. You can't spoil the outcome too much. When you can say every character can live and every character can die. Even at this point in the story, especially at this point in the story. What we're talking about when it's like, oh, the thing at the buzzsaw, or having the gun, choosing to kill Ashley versus Chris. That's all stuff that's already happened. For options for like dead end butterfly effect stuff that we've already passed.
Who's down there? It's horrible.
Honestly, this is a good playthrough thus far.
Like 15 of them didn't.
Honestly.
There was this reporter, and I think he figured out there'd been some like. Big
Can flamethrower live? No.
and
Nope, flamethrower always dies. It's a canon event.
I found this chair. Dried blood all over the place, like somebody been tortured.
Michael, I'd like
Collectible that we found. Depending on what collectibles we find, you get extra dialogue.
I'm just saying, it's weird.
If you find nothing, then there's no dialogue. It'd be fun to do a collectible list run.
How I got
No collectibles. That'd be fun. Maybe on the kill everybody.
That's where
That'd be
it
cool.
is. What is? Huh? What is that? Ash. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my
Nothing.
god.
It just it bit me and
bit you. What bit you?
the Wendigo.
What?
It's nothing, really. It's not a big deal.
You okay?
Shit.
It doesn't hurt anymore, really. It's not that bad.
Em, if that thing bit you,
I know what you're thinking, and I'm fine.
are you?
Yes.
Emily, at least let us check it out.
Emily, if the Wendigo bit you, you could turn into one of those
Oh,
things.
that's ridiculous.
He said it was from eating each other. Remember, he said that.
Is that how it works?
Yes, it happens. If it bit you, you're gonna turn into one, and then you're gonna turn on us. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You can't be down here with us.
What, Mike?
You gotta go.
Are you kidding me?
You're putting us all in danger.
Like hell, I am.
Emily, you can't stay here.
Mike, just cool your head, okay? We don't know if it works like that. Maybe it's just a bite.
I've seen what these fuckers can do, and I don't want to see it again.
What is this, guys? What are you doing?
Door's right here. I am letting you do this voluntarily.
Oh no, you're just making yourself feel better about sending me to my death since you know there's a
Privet.
weirdo out there ready to rip me to pieces.
I'm assuming that's what it means. I don't speak Russian. Hello, Mr. Papu. Hope you speak English.
Whoa, okay. Whoa. Mike, calm down.
You're gonna shoot me? Mike, me?
This is the safe room, Em.
Please.
It is not safe as long as you're in it. Not for us.
Sorry, buddy. I don't speak Russian. Anybody in chat speak Russian and English at the same time? All right. Do we shoot Emily? Is it possible Ashley misheard the person talking about if it bites you? Is it just a bite? You know a little English? Okay. Sorry if I'm speaking a little bit fast. How are you doing? Have you played Until Dawn before? This is a fun game. I absolutely love it. I know what happens. But do we shoot Emily? She got bit by a Wendigo. Wendigos aren't exactly zombies or vampires, are they? Frost says, lol, yes, don't kill her. Pop, yeah, it is a good game. So Frost says no. I assume with the JK she means no. Guam says don't kill her. 3, 2, 1, 0. I'm assuming, Frost, you mean do not kill her. Yeah, don't shoot her for Nick. Yeah, we're voting not to shoot Emily. Let that ticker go down.
Fuck, I can't do this.
Oh my god.
You did the right thing.
I hope you did.
Maybe. For now. Keep an eye on her. If you see anything weird, you guys know what to do.
Yeah.
No one leave.
What game are we playing after Until Dawn?
It's not safe out there.
Probably Bioshock Infinite. And then after that, we can probably do something like The Quarry, which is just like Until Dawn. It's a completely different story, made by a different company. It's what's called a spiritual successor. It is not a sequel, but it plays just like Until Dawn.
You okay?
She deserves PTSD, not death. Death's too easy. She must go away. Sam's gonna sit next to Chris.
I thought that he was gonna help us.
The flamethrower dude?
Now we don't have a chance.
Yeah, but that's his
Right,
journal
just
there.
means we've gotta be
Damn, Russell, that's dark. Yeah, it is. Yeah, but it's Emily. She's a bitch. She deserves it.
Man.
She deserves to be brought down to reality a little bit. All right, I'll go and read this, actually. Only a few men have dared hunt the Wendigo. I'm the only man who's ever kept them. Let me read, Ashley! I kept them under control. Heed these words, or it shall be your death, and your death will not be the last. The Wendigo must be contained. How many are dying? So far, none. This is, so, Papu, this is a chat. You all choose the decisions. I am merely an extension of this to you. So I am merely extending my controller out to you. And you are all making the decisions through me. I am the puppet who is being controlled by you to make the decisions. This is your all's run. And so as of right now, no character is dead. And so I assume you guys are going for a save everybody run. If we happen to save everybody in this version, we'll just happen to do a save everyone run for the full intention of just getting all the collectibles. And so, yeah. As of right now, no one's dead. Everyone's alive. The Wendigo grows out of cannibalism, where when a human is desperate and craves food, trapped on the mountain in the fierce winter storms, when he has eaten nothing for many days, the Wendigo spirit will begin to possess him. Even the strongest man is weak to it. He won't kill without remorse. Often those companions who have traveled with him, he will eat the flesh raw from their corpses. I have seen this happen many years ago, a craving for flesh that cannot be sated. And then the change begins. The eyes turn first and become milky and white. Then the teeth become longer, like fangs. The creature grows and the skin is pulled taut against the bones. Oh, wait, I can go backwards? I can go backwards. This journal is an account. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Papu. This journal is an account of the Wendigo. The creature is real and dangerous. If you are reading this, you will have questions, but I do not have all the answers. This is all the evidence and stories of my own experience. I didn't know you could turn the page back there. It's pretty cool. There was a tribe then here that left these mountains, the Cree. Their shamans tell stories of a tall creature, born of ice.
There's a lot of history.
Ashley, be quiet! The tribe respected the mountain and all the animals which lived on it. The mountain became sacred to the Cree. Every animal became sacred also. The Cree believed it was bad luck to harm an animal on the mountain and would hunt elsewhere. In 1893, the miners arrived. They found tin and later traces of radium. They mined deep into the sacred mountain. The Crees say that the mountain cried and the spirit was released. The Wendigo. Why do you hate Ashley? Because she's interrupting me whenever she talks. I don't hate Ashley, by the way. Ashley's like one of the coolest characters in the game. At least in my personal opinion. When she starts talking, the text goes away that I'm trying to read. And so I'm tongue in cheek yelling at Ashley because she just doesn't shut up. Which, to be fair, if you're just playing the game and like half-ass reading the text, that's fine. But it's annoying when you're trying to read and every single time you turn the page, she's like, comments, and it's like, yeah, it's annoying. Watch, she'll do it again. The Wendigo's eyes change. They become both sharper and more dim. Damn it, Ashley! See, I knew it.
When they hunt us, they know how to perfectly mimic their prey.
It is a hunter, like a hawk, but it cannot see stillness. If you are able to keep totally still, then the Wendigo will not be able to see you. The skin and flesh of the Wendigo are hard, like armor. They seem to feel no pain. They cannot be cut or stabbed. Bullets cannot pierce their skin, though a shotgun will keep them at bay. Because the Wendigo is mutated from a human, it knows how to hunt us. It can perfectly mimic its prey. You must remain sharp and disciplined. I have killed 6 Wendigos. Knives or bullets will not harm them. Use a flamethrower. It is the best weapon. Fire envelops them, burns away their skin, and makes them weak. But try not to kill them. Killing a Wendigo should be the last resort. Death releases the Wendigo spirit into the air. I have contained them. I have used traps to catch them and fire to drive them into cages. The traps are baited with human limbs from those who have no further use of them. But one by one, I caught those who had infested the mountain. Lol, immediately right after Kevin explains Ashley. Exactly. Watch, she'll do it again. There may be defenses. Shamans wrote of rituals. I have found native artifacts on the mountain and copied them. Totems. Bunches of herbs and feathers. I've copied the designs and I have tested them. Out on the mountain, they work. They keep the Wendigo at bay. Not entirely, but enough. But inside buildings, they do not work. Cree legend states that the Wendigo grows from the bite of another Wendigo, but the bite is harmless. I have been bitten, but I did not change. The only way is to eat the flesh of another. There is no other way. Yeah, so Emily's okay. The bite of a Wendigo does nothing. It's just you're now a schmo with a Wendigo bite. It's kind of like the difference of being bitten by a vampire versus being bitten by a zombie. If you get bit by a zombie, you turn into a zombie. If you get bit by a vampire, then I don't know. You just fed a vampire. Pretty much a vampire is just a 200-pound mosquito. Let's be honest here.
No.
How'd you like my raspy voice too, by the way? Do we reassure or conceal? Honestly, I forgot this choice was even in the game. See, Emily now has battle scars and PTSD. There you go. Scars are fun. Dogs. Oliver is laying on Heidi. My phone is dead. I can't break out my mobile camera. And I gotta give you the better POV. When I normally do that, I can't do it. But Oliver's laying on Heidi. He's laying on Heidi. You know how adorable that is? Look at that. Hi, Bubba. He's sleeping on Heidi. Those are my dogs, by the way. Oliver's the black one and Heidi's the white one. Oliver's 13. And a year ago, and not a year ago, sorry, 1 day ago, just yesterday, was his 13-year got day. So 13 years ago, yesterday, we got Oliver. The little puppy. He was 7 weeks old. He was born in the beginning of October. Enjoying the stream? Game's lit? Want to play together? Maybe. I'm busy as fuck, Chris. Thank you for the follow, though. Chris Lord. Isn't that the same name as one of the directors of the Spider-Verse movies is Chris Lord? Like, also made the Lego Batman movie. And I'll admit, most of the games I play are single-player, story-based games, rather than, like, multiplayer stuff. Especially on stream. Dude, my schedule's all sorts of fucked. Making some sort of schedule with other people is a nightmare. I appreciate the reaching out, though. But look at this. Puppies. All right, let's get back to the game. We had Reassure be voted. Twice, by the way, so we're gonna go with Reassure.
It says that the bites, if it bites you, it's not infectious. It doesn't do anything.
Let me see that.
I'm sorry, what did you say? It says you'll be okay.
It says what? You're gonna be fine.
Fine. Mike almost shot me. Is that
He
fine?
didn't shoot you.
And this bitch almost let him.
Hey, that's not fair. She was scared.
I'm the one who's scared.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Emily. I didn't know.
Again, Emily has no regard for other people's emotions.
No excuse. There's no excuse for
Emily,
this.
please.
Not that she should feel okay with everything.
In the palm of my hand, bitch.
See?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Shit.
Like, everyone's just freaking the fuck out, but Emily is having no regard that other people are, everyone's fucked. We got Chris and his poor ankle.
Oh, Joshua.
Oh, yeah, so, these sections of the game, this is in Josh's head. In between chapters, you visit with this psychiatrist of sorts, Josh's therapist. And so these are just in Josh's head. So, yeah, this is just kind of like your intermission in between chapters. Emily super sucks. See? Now you kind of wish you shot her, didn't you? Don't worry. It is super satisfying, though. Like, I'll put it this way. When we do the kill everyone run, I will do everything in my personal power to make sure that we kill Emily there. And we shoot her. God, it's satisfying.
You should have listened
You shoot her in the eye, too. Like,
because of your choice.
she has a big old hole in her eye socket. Oh, it's
I
satisfying.
don't know which is worse, actively triggering events that lead
You guys might recognize the actor who plays Josh.
or passively allowing a tragedy to occur. Because you couldn't lift a goddamn finger to help someone else. Remember last year? Huh? How you left your poor sisters to die? You did nothing to help them. Paralyzed by your own self-centered fear.
while a real threat was closing in. Now it's all about you, Josh. It's always all about you.
Recognize Josh?
Your game has gone terribly wrong. And your friends, like your
Not him.
sisters, have deserted you. You're all alone. Can you feel how cold your loneliness has become? Huh? Why did you hurt them? Joshua, why did you hurt them?
Recognize him? Should look pretty familiar if you watch almost any movie nowadays. This is back when the actor was like 34 playing a teenager. You might recognize him in such classics like, you know, Bohemian Rhapsody, Oppenheimer, Amsterdam, his magnum opus, Night in the Museum. This is Rami Malek. 3 years before he did Bohemian Rhapsody. Guam says R2, they hurt me. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. R2, D2.
But they didn't hurt you, Joshua. Not intentionally. They made a stupid mistake, and a terrible tragedy befell your sisters. You did not intend for that to happen. It just did. And they were sorry, at least, until you subjected them to your...
I was going to be so sad if you didn't mention Night at the Museum. Yeah. Oppenheimer, definitely. Yeah, he's in like 2 scenes of Oppenheimer. This is probably about 7 years after Night at the Museum. Right? Because Night Museum was 2008, maybe 2007. This is just between like 7 and 10 years after Night at the Museum. Oh my God, Oppenheimer was so good. But yeah, which one are we going with? They Need the Change or It Was Just a Game? Hi, Amira. About 5 more seconds. We're about to start chapter 9. Emily was almost shot. Yeah, we didn't make a decision, so we're going to rando it.
Let's hope.
7 seen Oppenheimer. Ooh, that's one we have to add to the list.
And that's your friends if they stay.
3 hours of dialogue, and you can't look away.
Something even worse than death itself.
Oppenheimer, I loved Oppenheimer. Despair. Chapter 9. Probably my least favorite chapter in the game. I do not like the second sanatorium grind. Upheames just kind of feels like a super long fever dream. Upheames. Like Oppenheimer? Oh, Opheim. I assume you mean Oppenheimer. This is a much watch, but it's pretty drawn out for a final big boom. I really liked it. Personally. I liked the conversations. I loved like all the physics stuff that they talk about. I personally really like it. I love those kinds of movies. And now it's time for the second sanatorium lab. What's the word? Not. I guess it is a grind, but we're. Yeah, this is. Ugh. I used to have this whole damn sequence memorized. I really hate the sanatorium. Always feels like the sanatorium levels take forever. There's two of them mainly. One in chat, both of which you play as Mike. Mike's the only character to go to the sanatorium. I wonder if there's a reason for that. Mike is only ever in the sanatorium by himself. The only other character that even kind of remotely makes it out here, you'll see, happens at the end of this chapter. Or maybe it's the very beginning of chapter 10.
Holy shit. Huh. What happened to the wolves?
And this is where I want to go, I believe. It's one of these. That's where the gun was, or the pistol that Mike got. I don't have to go up there right away. I think I have to go up here right away. I always thought I'd go into a different room right away, but I think I drop into one of the rooms. Could I do this earlier? Or was this like blocked off somehow? Like maybe there was like a dog here I couldn't get past. Yeah, you see how there's a little interactable thing over here? That little light. You know, he's creepy as fuck for no reason. Yeah.
I just need a pitchfork and a mob.
Is that supposed to be a joke? You know, I'd grab a few more shells than that, but at the same time, we can't run out of ammo.
Good enough.
Or we don't have to worry about it. I would say we never run out, but we never have to worry about it. We can't shoot the gun unless it's like actually like prompting us to shoot it. And even then, each time it prompts us, we never need to take more than one shot. By the way, I didn't ask the character to turn right. He just took a hard right there for no reason. Like I said, I'm not going to go after collectibles. I'm going to do that in the next run. We already missed, like, all of them. Oh, are we going to see the gravestones? Yeah, the graves. Hi, Oliver.
Holy
You whining? All in 1952. All on February 24th. And I will say this. As an American, I hate how they go day, month, year here. I hate day, month, year. I get it. You say the 24th of February of 1952. You go from a day to a slightly bigger month to a slightly bigger year. You know, you go from smallest to largest, from left to right. I get that. But I never say it's the 24th of October. I say it's October 24th. You know? Or I say it's... I don't say it's the 27th of November. I say it's November 27th. It's easier to say that. So we as Americans, we reflect that by going month, day, then year. I know that we're like the only country to do that. But then it comes to a game like this. And it's day, month, year. And it confuses me. I'm like, there's not 24 months. It's like, oh, because it's going day, month, year. Oh, my God. The only hill I'll die on that America needs to change up their act is switching to the metric system for, like, distances and small measurements and shit like that. I will die on the hill that we should keep things at month, day, year. Should be month, day, year, to be honest. Yes, exactly. America. Exactly. It should be month, day, year. We should use Fahrenheit. We're not boiling water. We don't give a fuck about Celsius unless you're in a science experiment. It's Canada, right? Yeah, but it's an American game. It just takes place in Canada. Okay, maybe. Now that I see your point, but it's still like, ugh. That's a new hunger totem. Unique to the remake. Or remaster, excuse me. Honestly, it's more of a remake than a remaster. I'd argue. But still, doesn't Canada still use month, day, year, or are they day, month, year people? I went the wrong way. God damn it. Does Canada use month, day, year, or day, month, year? Oh, is there just nothing over here? Oh. I don't think there's anything over here. I think this is all just collectibles. Oh, what a waste of time. Mao Canadian lore. Hey, I want to get the Canada DLC. The lore! Kind of reminds me of Drake and Josh, the game sphere. It's spherical. Anybody here remember Drake and Josh? Pepperidge Farms remembers. I still don't get why we can't find a saw or anything. This is loud, but sure. You have to shoot it, by the way. Ah, it's a pupper.
Hey, big guy. Happy to see you again, huh? Hey. I was hoping I'd run into you again.
Speaking of puppers, come here, Oliver. It's Oliver. Did you get a drink of water? Because your fur is all wet. Want to say hi to the people? Never forget the lore. The lore will hold fast and true. What do you think, Oliver? For anybody here who's just coming into the stream, yesterday was Oliver's Got Him Day. 13 years ago we got you, Bubba. 13 years ago yesterday. Mm-hmm. Remember Crazy Steve? Cock-a-doodle-doo! The cow says moo! Yes, Crazy Steve ended up going on to be Spencer from iCarly. There was no note. You ate my enchilada. There was no notes. Pepperidge Farms members. Why don't I collect Funkos? Because it's a slippery slope. Once I start, I won't stop, and I have limited budget. Plus, when it comes to collectibles, I like collecting things that are like from certain characters. I don't love collecting figurines. Getting just a figurine to me is just like, I have this figurine that represents F to the mixer. Sorry, I'm loud. It's also a dynamic microphone, so that's why I try to get away from the microphone when I get really loud. So, try to make cookies. Oh, and mixer broke. Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about like my audio mix. Sorry, Frost. F in chat. I'll add an F for the chat. F in chat. So, that is why I collect stuff like this. Thank you for the follow, T-Dollar. How's your night going so far? That's why I collect this kind of stuff. Like Obi-Wan's lightsaber. Stuff that's like in-universe things. So like I own Obi-Wan's lightsaber. Like, Obi-Wan held this. Okay, this is a collectible replica, but still, I have that. I have this. I am, for those of you who are still unaware, a massive fan of The Last Airbender. I have a dagger, one of May's daggers. And it is signed by Cricket Lee, the voice actress who played May. And yeah, it says, "You miscalculated." One of her most famous quotes. My collectible collection is lit. It do be fucking lit. It lights up my fucking wallet, too. And this, for a lot of you newer folk, is one of the newest, if not the newest, item in my collection. This is a Ben Affleck Batarang that you see in the DCEU movies like Batman vs. Superman, Justice League, and Shazam, because this does appear in Shazam as Freddie Freeman was able to get his hands on a Batarang. This is made of aluminum. I believe it's aluminum. By the way, this is not like this is 3D printed. I can tell by the make that this is a 3D print with some leather wrapping here. And that this is also made of aluminum too. But like this is like made to actually swap out the emitter and hold a blade. This is just a dense piece of metal. Whew. That's nice. And it's not like I'm going to stab something sharp, but it is pointed. Vintage clothing, that's why I'm broke. Just picked up a vintage Star Wars tee from the 97 remasters. Cost me a kidney. But it's too big for me. It looks so pretty on my wall. As a nurse, I'm sure you know exactly how much a kidney costs, too. Batarang goes there. And that goes here. Plus, I'm always a fan of autographs. This is my personal collection, my personal copy of The Last Airbender on DVD that I've watched many times. And I have a goal of getting the entire cast to sign the dust cover. Currently, I have Cricket Lee, who voiced May, and Jenny Kwan, who voiced Suki. So, yeah. Actually bought Elden Ring's sword 2 weeks ago as well. Dude, I want to get like Sting, Sokka's space sword, and Boomerang. I forget the name of the sword that Aragorn used. Like, I want to get all that shit. Click Books just received collector's edition in the mail today. Was it a Red Rising? I run a kidney side business. Yep. I just got a book today in the mail. It's so for those who don't know, I have a intention sometime within the next year and a half. And so I want to spend the better part of a year just diving all into like Middle Earth and Lord of the Rings and stuff. And today, because of Black Friday sales, I ordered the Fall of Numenor novel and I received the Fall of Gondolin. So I own the original Lord of the Rings, Fellowship, Two Towers, and Return to the King novels. I own The Hobbit. I own the Silmarillion. And now I own the Fall of Gondolin, and I've ordered the Fall of Numenor. And yeah, I have the Unfinished Tales on audiobook. I plan to get everything in print and an audiobook. So, like right now, I'm reading a series called Red Rising. Now that I'm finished with the DCEU fanfiction, which after the stream, if you haven't seen it yet, it's a near 2.5 hour video that I published today, where I go over what I would have done for the like Zack Snyder, Henry Cavill, Ben Affleck, Gal Gadot DC universe. Not another Red Rising this time. It was Poppy War by R.F. Kuang. Okay. So, yeah. After, like, my general idea is, like, after I read through Red Rising, I plan on probably doing a entire Avatar canon marathon where it's like I read all the Avatar novels, including the new one that's going to be coming up next July. I'm going to try to time it so by the time I get to that point in the story, I can read that brand new novel, then watch the entire original series, then go into all the comics, go into Legend of Korra, go into all of those comics after that, and just nerd out for the better part of like 6 months. So at like around this time next year, I hope to have the entirety of the Lord of the Rings canon and everything to do with the history and the world of Middle-earth, and then spend like all of 2026 just going ham. So I'm stockpiling over between now and the about this point of 2025, and I'm just gonna try to get all of the material, and then just go nuts in 2026 and just completely like go all into the world. That's like my main goal. I'd love to do that. But I'm gonna put this back and let's get back to the game. I do hope to finish this run today, by the way. We just have 2 chapters left. Chapter 9 and Chapter 10. Cat. Hello. Hello. This is Maisie, by the way, for those who don't know. Maisie's voice a little bit noisy. Last Airbender and Lord of the Rings are so underrated. Like, damn, it took them 13 years to make all 4 movies. 13 years to make all 4 movies? What do you mean it took them 13 years? It didn't take them 13 years to make all... What are you talking about, all 4 movies? There's 3 Lord of the Rings films and there's 3 Hobbit films. Now, whether there should have been 3 Hobbit films is entirely up for debate, but... I mean, Last Airbender... I mean, the original show ran 3 years. Korra ran 4 years. So, yeah. So, yeah, let's go and just hop back into the game.
Alright. Good boy. Alright, pal. Come on with me. Alright. Here's the plan. I happen to see a map of this place, so we're not flying blind. There should be a way through the psychiatric wing that'll take us right outside the mine. Think we can handle that? Couldn't have said it better myself. Attaboy.
So, yeah, this is a gauntlet. That's the word I was looking for. Gauntlet. The sanatorium sections feel like a mausoleum, and they're a real gauntlet in these games. Honestly, other than like the finale, this is probably, in my opinion, probably the most difficult section, unless I'm forgetting about something.
Stuck on this side.
Which I don't think I am forgetting about anything. I think... no, there's a couple sections that get challenging. This is definitely one of the tougher sections, just because it's just a grind. You're just playing as Mike. There's minimal interactions. It's just him and the dog. It's, you know, very like zombie movie feeling.
See that?
Like between the two. Oh, okay.
Don't I, Wolfie?
But we don't... There is no Last Airbender movie. What are you talking about? I don't know if you could make Last Airbender in a movie. You'd have to like cut out so much fucking shit. Like the Netflix adaptation had to cut out a lot, and yet the Netflix adaptation actually takes longer to watch its first season than it does to watch the original first season. by like a half hour, but still. Fun fact, it actually takes longer to watch the Netflix first season of Last Airbender than it does the entire first original season. But the Netflix version is like doing it differently. So, yeah. But yeah, I don't know how you do a film, because in a film you're probably going to make it at the absolute most, you're going to make it 2.5 hours realistically. It would take some lobbying to get it to 3 hours. And even if you get to 3 hours, you're cutting out 4 or 4.5 hours worth of material from the original show. Aw, pupper.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, you didn't mean the Netflix adaptation? Okay. Netflix adaptation was okay. I give it a 6.5 out of 10. It's fun. It's not great. If you want to hear like more of my deep thoughts, I do have a video about it, but it really just kind of boils down to the stories they combine. Sometimes it makes sense, sometimes it doesn't. They made some changes that made no sense. The thing that I think that kind of bugs me the most is Aang never waterbends in Netflix's adaptation. Despite this, it's supposed to be about him learning to waterbend, yet you never see him do it when he's not in the Avatar state. That's like the biggest problem I have with the Netflix adaptation. You can say things like Sokka's not sexist, so in the very beginning, so he can't, progress to become the leader he becomes by the end of the original show. And really, yeah. Hello, Womite. I hope I pronounced that right. How are you doing tonight? Just playing some Until Dawn, talking about Last Airbender. Yeah. Nothing scary going on over here. Have you ever played Until Dawn before? Oh, on a side note, everyone. Fun fact, this will be the last stream of mine that I plan to do on a single PC. Tomorrow, I plan to build a gaming PC with my brother over Thanksgiving. And starting on next Monday stream, this Friday stream is going to be canceled. I have plans, and I actually will not be here on Friday. So no stream this upcoming Friday. Next time I plan to stream will be next Monday, December 3rd. So this is also the last stream of November. Do we shoot? The can just fell. That's it. The can fell. Do we shoot? It is your choice. Do we shoot the can? So I've meet all the new people. Welcome. Yeah. It's a lot of fun here. 30 seconds, by the way. Or 32 seconds. Set it down just a little bit. There we go. That looks a little better. Guam says to shoot the can. 10 more seconds, everyone. 2, 1. We're shooting the can. It's just a rat. Boo. Oh, what big teeth you have. Wish you're gonna not wait. I'm gonna wish you when you're not streaming for me on Saturday. What? No comprende. Oh, if you're experiencing stream delay, I highly suggest refreshing the page. That will likely help with stream delay. All right, here's a decision. Do we go left or do we go straight? Left or straight? Which one do we do? Do we go left or do we go straight? If there is no answer in the next 30 seconds, I will push down both options. Or if there's a tie. Right now we have a tie. Nick says left, Faust says straight. I know I have made both choices in the past. I cannot remember if they are both good. I do know which one is in my head, though. And I'll leave that to myself. 5 seconds. Unless somebody else votes, we're doing a rando. All right, we're doing a rando. Unless somebody throws on a buzzer beater. Oh, we got a buzzer beater. Guam, I assume left meant left. So, I'm assuming Guam, you meant left. Yeah, lefter. Yeah, we're going left. So, yeah, we got 2 for left. Left with the buzzer beater.
God damn it!
I thought that was a choice to throw the locker down. Boo. Miss you on Saturday when I'm not streaming. Streaming for you. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's one stream there, buddy. And I hope you know I streamed to a... Oh, where's the dog? The dog is okay. So don't move. See that bottle? That's on the edge of that table. I'm going to press triangle here in a second. Faust, remember this is Mike, not Matt. The dog is okay. See, there's a dog. I know the dog's okay. Matt, this is Mike. Faust is a dick for leaving that dog behind. This is Mike. Matt is a different character. Maybe your next stream is going to be 4th of December because Australia... Yeah. Time zones. Time zones are fun. So yeah, don't be confused, by the way. Time zones are fun. So yeah, Nick is in Australia. So when he says like streaming on Saturday or streaming on Tuesday and stuff like that, streaming on the 4th, Australia, I think, is among the countries that are like furthest ahead in time zones. So that means that, like right now for Nick, I'm going to get the time wrong, but it's like 1 p.m. or like noon on November the 28th. For us, like here in Minnesota, it's only like 9:30 p.m. still on the 27th. So, yay, fun with time zones. So, my stream schedule is, for those of us who are in America, it is on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Except for this stream, because I was late, because I was picking up pizzas for tomorrow, because the only pizza place that's open tomorrow on Thanksgiving is Pizza Hut. I don't love Pizza Hut. It's whatever. 2:37. I was off by an hour. And so, yeah. I went to go pick up some half decent pizza. And so, yeah. Oh, you're in Minnesota? Oh, what? Oh, how's it going? How's it going up there, fellow neighbor? Oh, for sure, you betcha. I live in the Twin Cities. I'm not going to go much more specific than that there, Guam Ham. But you know what? We're up here in near the Great White North. I know the Great White North is up there in Canada, you know. But, you know, we're here in Minnesota. We're enjoying things. And you know what? Happy giving of thanks tomorrow there, bud. The accent's always a fun one. For those who don't know, that is the Minnesotan accent on steroids. Froust is also from Minnesota, by the way. Froust and I are not, we didn't, Froust's older brother and myself are like childhood, like best friends. And so, yeah. Oh, you're from Brainerd? Oh, you're up there in right there in the center of the state up there. Oh, for sure, you betcha. You know, sometimes when we're going up, you know, the closest we ever get to Brainerd is when we're going up to Duluth and we stop at Toby's and get ourselves a caramel roll. Only people who understand that are Minnesotans. Circle. Oh. Do we shoot? It is in a cage. It's so Canadian. No, it's not. I won't talk too much about my personal full-time job. But I will say that my job is I call people. I'm a phone salesman. I talk to people all over Minnesota. That is the Minnesotan accent. The difference between Minnesotan and a Canadian accent is up there in Canada, you know, it's a bit more in the back of the mouth. I know up in Canada, you know, and in Minnesota, it's more in the teeth, and it's a bit slower, and you really elongate all your O's. So your Minnesotan is right here, and your Canada is back here, you know. Canada's back here, eh? Minnesotan is a bit more deeper. It's elongating the O's a bit more. So you got your Minnesotan and your Canadian. Have I killed a fly before? No. Yeah, we didn't get an option, and I can't fake it. So, yeah. My job is calling people from Minnesota. Like calling people in the greater Twin Cities area. I hear the accent all the time. How many times have you done this bit on the stream now? A couple. I'm okay with it. I've done the party trick in person too with people. Like I was on a cruise ship earlier in the month, and yeah, the accents bit. Yeah, I did the accents bit for a gentleman on a cruise ship who's from like New Orleans. Was he from New Orleans? He wasn't from Minnesota. He definitely like heard the accent a little bit. He's like, "Hi, you're from the Midwest, aren't you?" I'm like, "Oh, for sure, you betcha there, bud." You know, kind of playing into it a bit. But yeah, you got the Minnesotan accent. Oh, for sure, you betcha there, bud. Oh, you go up by Toby's, get yourself a caramel roll. Then you have Wisconsin, where you go pack go and then the nasal, and then you add the Chicago staccato. Now you're from Chicago down in Illinois. Oh yeah. Then you go up into Canada. Oh, up there in Canada, you know. I wasn't trying to be silly and ask you if I killed a fly before. Then why are you wondering if I killed a fly? Everyone's killed a fly. There was an old lady who swallowed a fly. I don't know why she swallowed the fly. I guess she'll die. Anybody else read that book? It's a weird fucking book. I like cheeseheads. I don't hate the pack. I don't hate Packers. I'm like the one Minnesotan fan you'll meet who like doesn't hate the Packers. My dad raised me to hate the Bears. And that's really it. You do it for your veterans at work all the time. I think it's a given when you live in the Midwest. You got to do accents. Exactly. The only accent I really wish I could do that I can't is the Bostonian accent. Like, a Bostonian accent would be so much fun to do. You know, you pack a car and have it, yeah, you know? That's about it. I got you, motherfucker. It's wicked cool. You know, I wish I can do a Bostonian accent. That's like the best you'll ever hear me be able to do of one. Or a Southern drawl. I have family who's from like Arkansas and Tennessee, you know, in Mississippi. Like I have family down there on my mom's side, and I cannot do a Southern drawl to save my life. And like most of my family is like at the absolute furthest north is like Branson, Missouri. It's like the furthest north my mom's side of the family goes is Branson, Missouri, and which is not north at all, by the way. And I can't do Southern drawl. I really can't. Can I do a New York accent? It's gonna sound like my Bostonian. In New York, hey, I'm walking here. Try Boston, always switch to New York. Yeah, it's hard. How much do I hate flies? Pff, I don't give a shit about flies. Just don't buzz in my ear. I'm happy. Don't buzz in my ear. Don't land on my screens. We Gucci. My cats, honestly, will hunt flies, Maisie and Sophie. And so we don't have flies in the house, especially in winter. We don't really get flies in the house because the flies aren't outside because, well, it's... Hey, Google, what's the temperature outside? It says what town I'm living in, so I don't want to play it. 25 degrees. 25 degrees Fahrenheit outside. Love doing Southern. Picked it up from a very Virginian aunt. Is Virginia in the South, though? I always pictured it as, like, East Coast. Maybe with, like, slightly Southern accents. I don't know. Like, once you get into that part of the country, it's very kind of goofy. Where it's like you're Southern, but you're also East Coast. Like, 'cause I know, like, North Carolina and South Carolina have accents. I watch Rhett and Link. I know they have accents. But, like, Virginian? I never pictured Virginian as, like, South. I always pictured it as, like, the bottom of, like, the East Coast. I'm kind of taking over here. Kind of like Alabama. It sounds goofy. Okay. Alabama. I'm going to try to see if I can, like, audiate. That's when you, like, hear something in your own head. Audiate, like, my grandma. Who's Arkansonian. It's like the Appalachian Mountain area, pretty southern sounding. Okay. I've heard it's actually not pronounced Appalachian. That's how I always thought it was pronounced, but apparently it's like Appalachian or something like that. I'm like, what the fuck? Appalachian. I always heard it pronounced. Anyway. Or trying to, like, hear my grandpa. My grandpa's not the most pleasant gentleman, but it's like, oh, me. Ah. Thank you for the follow, Prudent Gaming. How's your night going? I'm trying to emulate my family from the South and trying to do a Southern, like, Arkansonian accent, and I can't fucking do it, but I can nail, like, any Midwest accent. Appalachian? Don't sound right. Where's the I? There's an I in there. Shouldn't it be Ian? Appalachian? I don't know. Whatever. It's like, oh, come here. No, it's not. Oh, it's a horrible. Oh, God. Nope, I can't do it. Nope. I can't do it. I have to practice it. Think of trading in Injustice 1 because it's bad on console. What's wrong with Injustice 1 on console? Oh, I forgot to give you guys the choice there. Sorry, I kind of took over there. I wasn't really thinking. We killed a Wendigo, by the way. That's what that was. So that means the spirit of the Wendigo was released. Ever hear people from New Jersey? It's annoying to hear. Yeah, I had neighbors from New Jersey. Like, violently from New Jersey. I shouldn't say, like, violently, like they were violent, but, like, the accent was very, very present. You just prefer Injustice 2 on console? Keep Injustice 1, dude. Injustice 1, like, you get to actually play as Nightwing. There's other unique characters. Just because you prefer one thing doesn't mean you can't completely give up the other. For example, I have met people who will never watch a DC movie because they prefer Marvel. Now, you can have your preferences. Preferences are a part of life. That's perfectly normal and okay, and actually good to have preferences. But just because one thing is slightly better than another doesn't make this other thing completely obsolete. Besides, you have the entire different storyline. If you wanted to play through the story of Injustice 1, you can't do that with Injustice 2. They're very different stories. Now, unless you have to get rid of Injustice 1 for other reasons, that's another thing. But, dude, if it's just because you prefer Injustice 2, I suggest holding on to Injustice 1. Call me nostalgic, call me a hoarder. I'm really, like, I get super kind of choked up a little bit whenever I go back into, like, my old, like, PS2, or I don't have PS2 games anymore, but, like, go back into my PS3 games. Even though it's, like, not that long ago in my mind, going back to, like, seeing my PS3 games, which is the oldest console that I own, now it's, like, going back and, like, it's like a time capsule. Like, I get to see that physical copy and, like, get super, like, connected to everything. All right, Banana Man. Don't know if it's Minnesotans can't complain about any other accents. Like, I know we don't actually have the accents, but, like, our accent is so bad. That's true. Injustice 1 is GOAT, and 2 is better for improvement. Injustice 1 is better for story. Injustice 2 is better for gameplay. And, like, replayability. That's my personal opinion on the two of them. And I'll be honest, I don't even love the Injustice storyline anyway. I don't love evil Superman storylines unless it's like... I don't love evil Superman storylines. Period. Now, do I use one in my DCEU fanfiction video that is out now? Not tomorrow when I said it was hopefully going to be out tomorrow. It's actually out now on the channel. So, yeah, no subtle... yeah, no, it's, what do they call that? Shameless plug. Yeah, so, yeah. Valve never made a third of anything because they saw the future. Yeah. But anyway, in there, yes, I do use an evil Superman storyline. In the OG one, I kind of use 2. In the new one, I only use 1. But I do that for a very specific reason. Partly because Snyder was going to do it, and I was retooling the existing DCEU. And so I used it as a template. And so because Snyder was going to use Anti-Life Equation Superman in his finale, I adopted it for mine. Do we barricade or escape? Do we barricade or do we escape? But yeah, Banana Man, how's your night going thus far? You have any fun plans for Thanksgiving tomorrow? I assume you celebrate Thanksgiving. You're from America. I can't remember or not. Aw, the puppers are sleeping. And Maisie's sleeping too. You doing good? Barricade because he's fast. Barricade. All right, we're getting 2 barricades. Unless we get two runs, or 2 or 3 runs, we're barricading. So 2, 1. All right. Barricade. Not celebrating Thanksgiving, personal reasons.
Hey, buddy.
That's all right. I'm not going to pry.
Come on down. It's all right. Okie dokie, bud. I'll catch you on the flip side, huh?
All right. Do we shoot barrels or do we shoot the Wendigo? Do we shoot the Wendigo or do we shoot the one of many barrels? Wolfie, no. The wolf is going to be fine, Froust. Do we shoot the Wendigo or do we shoot the men in the many barrels? I will say this, everyone. Froust has played this game before. So whether you want to follow in her footstep or against it. What is that? You're about 9 chapters into a 10-chapter game. Long story short, that is a Wendigo. When a human... How close are the barrels? 20 yards. 20, 30 yards. Wasn't paying attention. I'm not going to unpause the game until we have a decision. Because I have to make a decision. I'm not choosing to do nothing. Unless you all just blatantly say choose to do nothing. I'm not doing nothing. So, yeah. Barrels are about 20, 30 yards away. Banana Man says barrels. Oh, she stopped that. We already played one. You know what? Banana Man is the first person to say, minute's already gone, we're going to go barrels. Unless somebody gets a... I never choose barrels, so that's actually pretty cool. I always choose to shoot the Wendigo for as long as possible. And we're going to see a Spirit of the Wendigo. Yep, so that's another dead Wendigo. I've never seen that before. That is so cool. That's why I love doing this run, because there's this stuff I've never seen before, because I'm... Jessica! There she is. We haven't seen her since, like, chapter 3. Which each chapter lasts one in-game hour. So she's been passed out for like 6 hours. She has no idea what the hell is happening. So, yeah, for context, the 1 minute breakdown. Froust has played this game too, so if you have any questions, you can either ask it in chat. You can ask it in chat, and either me or Froust or anybody else in the game, or anyone else in chat who's played this game can help out. Here's your, like, 1 minute summary of the premise of this game. This is an interactive movie. And so, it's based off the butterfly effect. The choices you make in the game affect the story. Every character in this game can live. Every character in this game can die at various points. There are a group of 8 teenagers that you can play as in this game. There is Josh, Chris, Mike, and Mats. And then there is Jessica, Emily, Ashley, and Sam. Short for Samantha, that is. There are also 2 others. Josh's twin sisters, Beth and Hannah. However, 1 year ago in the game, Hannah was a victim of a horrible prank put on by her friends. She gets embarrassed by said prank, runs out into the Canadian mountain wilderness, and Beth follows her. Hannah and Beth later fall down into a cave and are presumed dead. 1 year later, Josh invites everybody back out. Some spoiler alerts. So if you don't want to get spoiled, I suggest leaving now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Josh is secretly a villain. And what he ends up doing is he puts on this whole shebang to try to embarrass everybody else just as bad, but he's also a bit of a psychopath, sociopath, whatever. And so, yeah, he is all about just fucking with everybody. Josh is off the deep end. He is, really, really fucking crazy. Like, genuinely, like, psychotic, schizophrenic, fucked up. Meanwhile, there is also a creature feature elements to this game. This is when the Wendigo come in. That creature was a Wendigo. And so, if anybody were to resort to cannibalism on the mountain, that person will turn into a Wendigo. Josh plays Saw, the movie, in real life. Yes, Josh is essentially like Jigsaw from the Saw movies, if you've ever seen a Saw movie. He's a lot like Jigsaw, where he's just like putting random fucked up games for everybody to play. He stages his own death. He fucks with everybody. So that's the main premise. Jessica here is Mike's girlfriend. She gets taken in chapter 3 by a Wendigo, but she is not killed. And so she falls down an elevator in a mine shaft and has been knocked out for the past 6 hours. This is before anything about Josh was revealed. This is before anything about Wendigos was revealed. So Jessica knows fucking nothing. Last thing she remembers was trying to get frisky with Mike and getting pulled out of a window. That's the last thing she really remembers. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. Exactly, Jigsaw and Pigsaw is the Wendigo, but ruthless as fuck. Yeah.
Come on, guys, hurry up. We gotta find Mike. Come on.
Hey,
So is Josh that monster that was with the normal guys shouting? No.
maybe you should.
But why he did all this stuff? Yeah, Josh is Rami Malek. Josh is Rami Malek, so he's the one who, like, the psychiatrist was like, "You're a psychopath," with like that room with like all the trees growing out of it. Where he's like, "It was just a game. They deserved it." That is Josh. I think this is, so here's this. And I'm letting everybody in chat make the decisions. There's a 1-minute timer. If the outcome is tied or there is no choice, I will simply push down both buttons and we just get what we get. I do not make decisions. I am no tiebreaker. I am merely a puppet on the controller with you all holding the strings. Froust says to reassure. 30 more seconds for people to either double down with that or to go with inquire. A lot of these decisions just change dialogue options, but as we're approaching the end of the game, there's more opportunities for characters to die. So, yeah. I see another reassure and an inquire. We're still going to reassure. And yeah, we're reassuring unless we get a buzzer beater inquire.
No,
Yep.
we're not leaving you. We're sticking together. Mike will just have to wait.
So, yeah, like if I press the R1 button, that's Ashley. You can see the list of her relationship with all the characters. Obviously, you can see she and Emily do not get along whatsoever. That's a very recent thing. There's also her character traits. You can see the objective. She's kind of like the studious nerd kind of girl. The butterfly effect, again, what the game is really based off of. So here we can see a lot of the decisions. Sam did not snoop in Chris's backpack, so Chris was happy to see her. And this is like the very beginning of the game. And so Chris continues to trust her. Another example of one of these would be like, let's do not in self-defense. What's another good one? At what price? Mike gets to the morgue. Mike still had a usable machete and found another way through the sanatorium. Then you have things like rats with bushy tails. Chris chooses not to shoot a squirrel. Nature remains in balance. And now Sam hides. That's Josh behind the mask too, by the way, back when he was doing his jigsaw bits. Sam is unharmed and hides successfully. So if you shoot this squirrel, nature is no longer in balance and Sam can't succeed this section. That's what the game is telling you here. And so like the second chance thing here Josh was not remorseful about his actions. That is Josh in the background of the picture, not the foreground. So then like Left Behind, Ashley would not leave Chris. That's the one we just made. Or like Once Bitten, Emily gets bitten by a Wendigo, Mike spares her, and then Ashley was faced with a dilemma and told the truth. That is, Wendigo bites do nothing. It is just a bite. If you have any other questions, feel free to ask myself or Froust, anybody else in chat who's played this game before. More than happy to help you out. So the reason that Chris is like falling behind a bit and why Ashley won't leave him. Number one, Chris and Ashley have massive crushes on each other, and they're kind of trying to start a relationship. They just shared their first kiss just like an in-game hour ago. And then Chris actually broke his ankle an in-game hour or two ago. Every chapter lasts one in-game hour. I wonder, I see that there's an X here, but I wonder what this is. You want to start chaos? You're probably going to be a lone man there, Banana Man. I want to know what this is. Nothing. Okay. I actually wanted to, I don't remember ever having that option, so. We are at the end of the game, so things do get volatile at the end of the game.
Hey, what about this? I mean, should we try it?
The game originally came out in 2015, and this is currently the remaster that came out just like a couple months ago. And the remaster is gorgeous. Oh my god, the game is so much improved. Froust, do you concur? As somebody who played the original before, and taking a look at this remaster who's been around for the vast majority of this series, yeah. Also a ton of really awesome story dissections and character analysis vids on the YouTube. Highly recommend if you like the story, add some much context to what is happening and why. Oh yeah. Each of these characters are fantastically written. And they're so deep. Can I just pull out a gun and shoot somebody? No.
To the sanatorium? Of course it is. Where else would it go?
Game's not that in-depth. This is kind of like the first of its kind, really. And this is a remaster of that game.
Chris, I know you're hurt, but you gotta move it, all right?
I'm trying, Ash.
So when you're moving around, the only thing you really move around is the flashlight. Yeah, it's not like Call of Duty. There are a lot of spiritual successors for this game. The two that I'll mention is a series called the
I mean, what if something's following us?
There's a series called the Dark Pictures Anthology. There's a grand total of 5 of those games. I would say that they're not as they're not as deep vertically in the game, so to speak. So the story itself is shorter to get through, but there's more options. So that means that you can. Here, I'm gonna kind of take a second here. I'm gonna pull up MS Paint. I'm gonna kind of go pirate software here for a second. So here's MS Paint. So basically, in Until Dawn, the game is very long with a few options to branch off and really kind of explore other possibilities, right? That's the general consensus or general idea. In the Dark Pictures Anthology, I'm going to put that here. The game is a bit shorter, but there are a lot of branches. So the runs of the story are not as long. You can get through a run much, much faster in the Dark Pictures anthology. But good lord, there's so many more choices and branches that you can take. And there's a spiritual successor to Until Dawn, a true spiritual successor in my opinion, called The Quarry. And that's something we can do here relatively soon. I want to do BioShock Infinite because we just finished the first 2 BioShock games just before this. And I'd love to do BioShock games. Dark Pictures also have unique storylines, not popular for other people, but loved House of Ashes. Devil and Me is such cool too. I've only ever done Man of Medan, so it'd be really cool to do those with you guys. Though I admit I'd be very tempted to kind of do a run where it's like my decisions, just because I've only ever done Man of Medan before. So I don't know if it would be like this as much, where it's you guys making the decisions. Unless I were to play those games first, just for personal runs, and then save that's what I'd prefer to do, is play them myself to selfishly so I can get the first playthrough of it myself to really learn the story, have fun, at least do one run, maybe not go for a platinum, but go for a run. And then on stream, it can be like this whole, like, you guys pick all the decisions like we're doing right now. That's, if we do Dark Pictures, that's what I would probably do, is I'd want it, selfishly speaking, would love to do a run personally off stream, just so I can explore the game, make my own decisions, get that kind of experience. That way the streams of these games can be you guys making the decisions, because I'm loving this dynamic where you guys are making the decisions and I'm just the puppet, if you will. Until Dawn really broke barriers and immersion to new levels in many ways that were really needed. It did. So The Quarry comes out, and it is also just like Until Dawn, where there's a few branches that kind of come out, but ultimately it kind of all leads the same way. The Dark Pictures anthology, the runs are short, but good God, you can get so many different endings, and so much shit can happen. So it's all a matter of preference. That's the general idea. House of Ashes is so cool. It's just not what you'd expect, I think. It'd be cool just to see you and everyone else in the story unfold. Would you guys want me to do a run of Dark Pictures anthology games? Not Man of Medan. I've already done that one. Sfroust, I actually did Man of Medan with your brother online, because it has an online co-op feature that is, honestly, even if you're in a LAN party, it's laggy as hell. So not gonna do that on stream. It's gonna stay in single player. But I actually did Man of Medan with your brother online. But where it's like me making the decisions, and then we can do like like you all make a decision run, and then we like trophy chase for the most part. Would you guys be interested in something like that? Because I'd be down, but that very first playthrough, like, I'd want to do the decisions. Selfishly speaking, I'd want to do the decisions. Which is funny, because I think Man of Medan is the worst of the three. I didn't love it. I'm not gonna lie. I love the gameplay aspect of, like, the decisions and impact the game. I didn't care for the story or the characters. Do House of Ashes? Yeah, we can do some of those. I'd want to do The Quarry first. It'd be just like the Until Dawn stream. You guys make all the decisions. I've platinumed The Quarry twice. Did I platinum? I platinumed it once.
Hello? Who's there? Anybody? Jessica!
It'd be fun? Okay. It wouldn't be, like, soon as in, like, the next month or two. This would definitely be in 2025. Because right now the plan is I want to finish the BioShock series. There's only one more game. It's BioShock Infinite. There's more sequels, but they're just not released yet. There's BioShock Infinite. I want to go and finish that, and then we can, like, do The Quarry, see how we feel, and then maybe, like, do, like, House of Ashes, like, right afterwards. And then there's also, like, Devil and Me, Man of Medan. Like I said, selfishly speaking, I'd love to do a run. It's me making the decisions. Oh, I forgot to get the timer going. Do we investigate the voice or catch up to the group? Have I? Oh, okay. I've heard of that game. I know you're asking Guam, but yeah, Casting or Frankstone. I've heard of that game. Do we investigate the sound? It sounds like Jessica. The subtitles were saying Jessica. Or do we follow up with the group? Now, Jessica was in a mine that looked like this, but we also learned that Wendigos can mimic their prey. So what do we do? I heard it. Okay. Leave the voice alone. Faust says leave the voice alone. So I assume Faust is saying catch up with the others and do not investigate the voice. So it's not that you're picking one, you're just not picking the other. Ask me about casting Frankstones. Yeah. No voices, you're tripping. So, yeah, I assume that means we're going to go off to the right. Yeah, let's go and rejoin the group.
Hello?
Considering we cannot go back in that direction anymore, we locked that area from the game. I'll go and let you guys know what happens when you walk down that. Considering it's a spoiler, but like it's not a spoiler for this timeline now. If you walk down that area, number one, we just locked out a collectible, so now we 100%, like, assuming we had all the collectibles up to this point, we just now
I'm so glad to see you.
locked ourselves out from getting the rest of the collectibles because there is a collectible back there. But yeah, that was a Wendigo mimicking Jessica. Jessica's too weak to sound that loud, even in an echoey cave. So, fun fact. My very first playthrough of this game, I was playing it with my roommate, my then roommate. And at this point, we had everyone alive like we do here. We investigated the voice. Because I'm like, oh, Jessica just entered the cave. It's really echoey. I'm sure that she can still sound pretty loud with an echo. So I headed down and investigated the voice. When you walk down that cave, you end up coming up to a trap door, and it's like kind of shaking a little bit. And around there is like a totem and maybe another collectible or two. But if you interact with that trap door, and you can walk past the trap door. It's not like it prompts you with a choice to open the trap door. And it's like open trap door or leave. No, it's like you're walking around in the overworld and you can press like X when you get up to the trap door and for you to open, like if you're interacting with a collectible. If you do that, it turns out to be a Wendigo and it snatches Ashley's head off. So that's what ended up happening my very first playthrough. So yeah, if you investigate the voice, you do not doom Ashley. You would actually get the opportunity to pick up unique collectibles that you wouldn't be able to get to otherwise. You just have to ignore the trapdoor. But we didn't go down there, so it's a moot point. Figured I'd let you guys know for the sake of curiosity.
Look there.
Wow, great.
Platter's toast. We're never gonna make it up there.
No, I think I can. I think I can do it. It's like a rock wall.
It is a rock
Gotta
wall.
keep going.
It is a literal wall of rock, Sam.
Good luck.
It's like a rock wall. Yeah, and this is like a keyboard. This is like a coaster. Shaped like the Minnesota Wild, by the way. This is like a mouse. This is like a book. This is like a microphone. Need I go on? Hi, Josh. I'll kind of take over on these. Because this is just like, do you want to choose the fast option or the safe option? The fast option just means more quick time events, which I've been playing PlayStation so long, it's effectively my second language. So these are real easy. You guys are blowing up chat right when I'm focusing on the game and I can't read. All right, we're good.
Fucking beat
Frost says you played before. My girl Sam does not deserve your hate. She's doing her best carrying this whole damn crew. Is this like a stream? Yes. Yes, this is like a stream. It's like that one butterfly. Hey, butterfly. It's like that one butterfly. Is this a butterfly? Is this a stream? Is this like a rock wall? Love Until Dawn is the second fave only the Skyrim. God, you are your brother's sister. You and your brother have like the exact same taste of video games, and that's hilarious. Like, not bad. It's just a thing I noticed. Like your brother, I know, absolutely adores Skyrim. He talked about it all the time back in middle school. Yeah, if you have any like lore questions about characters and stuff like that, yeah, me and Frost are more than happy to help. The lore will find you. I believe I can go straight here. Just there might be some collectibles back here.
Okay then.
I don't know what that's for, but okay. Turn around. Brother and I are nothing alike. I don't know. Both of yours like favorite game is Skyrim. Does beating your friends matter when you're being watched by an evil guy and your friend group named Josh? The evil guy. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Kevin, help me out with the lore at the start of the stream. Yeah, like the bare basics. Like there's bits and other pieces. Like Sam was Hannah's best friend as well. So when the prank came up that Hannah was going to get pranked by the rest of the friend group, Sam here was not a part of it. She was actually out trying to find Hannah in the lodge, and she failed. Hannah made it up there without running into Sam. And so Sam didn't find her until it was already too late, because Sam was going to try to warn Hannah, but obviously didn't get to her in time. You're just never allowed to play. Had to watch him play Skyrim like 10 years until he finally moved out. The only thing he left in the Xbox 360 is Skyrim. Yeah. Oh, like 25 minutes in? Yeah. I mean, that's what my brother was too for a while. Like, then in your case, it's like, I shouldn't say like me and BioShock, because my older brother played BioShocks 1 and 2 on repeats back when he was a like senior in high school, 1 year out of high school. But like when he moved out, he took all that with him. So like I knew of BioShock. I knew like general bits and pieces of the story. Thankfully, I did not know about the massive twist. The Would you kindly. If any of you who are here on the BioShock streams, especially BioShock 1, or have played it yourself, like you know what I'm talking about. But I knew like a certain character was the bad guy, but I didn't know like all the bits and pieces, and I still got hit with that reveal pretty damn well. I do say I do prefer BioShock 1 to BioShock 2 in terms of story. That's why I like streamers so much, from watching him play for years. Honestly, similarly myself too. Like I remember watching kind of a story time with Kevin here when I was 5-ish, like 20 years ago. We had just moved to Kansas City. Me and my brother were just trying to make friends, like just moved in. We're just starting to make friends. We didn't really invite people over because, well, we lived out in the country. We had a PS2 and we had Ratchet and Clank. And Ratchet and Clank to this day, I don't know if it's in my top 5 in terms of like actual games to play that I love. It's 100% in my top 10. But instead of like asking our mother to like read us a bedtime story, we just asked her to play the next level in Ratchet and Clank, because she was much older than us and could actually like comprehend like the concept of playing a video game much better than we could. So she could actually make it further into the games. And so my brother and I would like beg my mom before bedtime to play the next level of Ratchet and Clank. So she'd plug in the PlayStation 2, she'd throw the game in, and we just watch the next level. My older brother, who's just under 3 years older than me, so like I'm 25, he's 28 right now, and so he got into playing the game a lot before I did, even though I still played it when I was that age. I didn't really comprehend like concepts like the money or the weapons or how to progress after some levels, puzzles. So I get stuck a lot. My brother was able to progress a lot further. My brother's a god at that game now. He still plays it. But for me, like I got to the point where it's just like I got to get the story from my older brother and my mom. So I watched all the time. I was definitely a video game watcher. And then now I've fell in love with actually doing the playing part of it. I'm just not like a phenomenally great player. I just enjoy doing a playthrough. Sounds like me, except it was with Skyrim, BioShock, all the Fallouts, BioShock games, and Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 is the best Call of Duty. Don't even get me started. Wasn't me, just my brother. You didn't let me play until I built my first PC. Yeah. I used to beg Sam to beat the hard levels in my Princess Wii game. I remember getting so pissed off at the video game tie-in for Revenge of the Sith, which is the best tie-in video game for a movie ever made. The Revenge of the Sith tie-in PlayStation 2 video game is the greatest tie-in. Oh my god, it was so good. But there was a level where Anakin fights Mace Windu. I had to cheat to beat that game. I had to actually plug in cheat codes. But when those were a thing, I had to plug in cheat codes to beat that game. Still not super happy with that. I wouldn't say I'm not proud of it, because, you know, I use cheat codes. Cheat codes are fun. But I think I used yeah. Was the Wii actually good? Wii was amazing, dude. I played Force Unleashed the first time on the Wii. So some games was like watching horror games on stream, because then the monsters can't get the streamers first. Well, I'm glad I'm here for you, Froust. What the fuck? Stay still! Stay still! Stay still! Stay still! I can't hit it! Lego Star Wars on the Wii. I had it on a PS2.
Define all right.
Alive, for a start.
Yeah, life's good.
Yeah. The hell are you doing here anyway?
I was gonna warn you about the Wendigos.
I think I got it. Let's find a way
I think she got it, actually. Lego Indiana Jones, Lego Star Wars really slapped. If I could, I would have streamed Lego Star Wars, OG Lego Star Wars. But I can only stream games that at least have a windowed mode. Told you how to leave the barrels? Yeah. So, yeah. If you shoot the Wendigo, I'd say it's a safer option, just because you don't have to deal with that. You just have to shoot more times. God, you hate horror games. I didn't get into horror until very recently, which I've mentioned on the past few streams, just because like I started to like really get into horror movies and stuff like that. Still play those Lego games. Oh, I do too. I streamed Lego Marvel's Superheroes on here. Lego Marvel's Avengers I streamed. And of all the Lego games I have, let me pull up the list. Pull up the old Steam account. Of all the Lego games that I currently own, I have a whole Lego tab. I currently own Lego Batman 1, Lego Batman 2, Lego Batman 3, Lego DC Supervillains, Lego Harry Potter, all of it. Lego Indiana Jones, Lego Marvel Superheroes, Lego Marvel Superheroes 2, Lego Marvel's Avengers, Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga, Lego Star Wars The Skywalker Saga, and Lego The Lord of the Rings. little Lego guys playing the Cantina band. Yeah. And Lego, yeah, you mentioned that you're a Lego game speedrunner. Yeah. Loved horror games when I was young, but fuck them now. I'm such a wimp for some reason. I don't know. I was the opposite. I was such a wimp as a kid, and now it's just like I don't know. I kind of matured into liking them, I guess. I don't know. But out of all of these games, the ones I have never played that I can stream, and I tested this, the only ones that are left are Lego Marvel Superheroes 2 and Lego DC Supervillains. That's it. That's the list. Not Lego Batman 3. Okay, I guess I could play Lego Star Wars Skywalker Saga, but I 100%ed that game. But yeah, the only ones that are left are Lego Marvel Superheroes 2 and Lego DC Supervillains. I own 13 Lego games. I could at max stream 4 of them. There were 9 of the 13 games I can't. Lego Lord of the Rings and Skywalker Saga are so good. Dude, Skywalker Saga was genuinely amazing. Oh, we're in the last chapter, by the way. Watch one horror movie a month. Need a cooldown in between. Stop being scared of that month's demon. Yeah. Which was this month's horror movie? Get a GameCube with discs. Oh, GameCube is on the list of things to get. Like, here. Where is my notebook? Here it is. I wrote down the price of like every... Like, I want to get a GameCube so bad. One of my favorite systems of all time. Like, I was just at a Friendsgiving, like last weekend, and they had a GameCube, and I was so happy just to see a GameCube. They brought out Double Dash. That was so much fun. Yeah, I broke out the breakdown here. I don't know when I wrote this. This was at least a year or two ago. I'm like, all right, a GameCube would cost me in the ballpark of $115. Pokemon Coliseum would cost me in the ballpark of $145. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness would cost me roughly about $60. Mario Kart Double Dash would cost me about $60. Smash Bros. Melee will cost me about $60. Twilight Princess would cost me about $100. Super Mario Sunshine would cost me about $60. Luigi's Mansion would cost me about $60. So, yeah, that would cost me a good amount of money just to own a GameCube and have the games I'd want to have on it. But at the same time, fucking worth it. It's a GameCube. God, I miss the GameCube. GameCube is goated as well as discs. Oh yeah, GameCube is goated. One of the greatest systems ever. One of the most comfortable, goofy controllers to have in the hands. Although PS5 is also really good. Just those wide handles. For someone with large... Actually, my hands are actually not as large as you might think for someone who's 6'8". My hands are surprisingly not that big. But still bigger than the average person. So, yeah. Hope you stream Lego Marvel Superheroes 2 in the future. Keyword in the future. Hello, Nancy. Thanks for the follow. How is your day going? Have you played Until Dawn before? We were just playing Until Dawn. If you've never played before, we're on the last chapter. We're in the last, like, hour of the game. Lego Marvel Superheroes 2 speedruns are a nightmare. Yeah. Oh, hey, Sadie. Sorry you joined so late. Nope. A viewer is never late. Nor are they early. They arrive precisely when they mean to. It's an amazing game, but you don't play. That's fair enough. Hands aren't that big. Hands in golf controller. I had a teammate in college. For everyone who doesn't know, I'm 6 feet 8 inches tall. I played center on my college basketball team. Center is typically the biggest guy on the court. You know that guy LeBron James? I'm about the same height as him. And so, when it comes to my hands, here they are. Here is me holding a PlayStation 5 controller. Just for reference. Here's my hand holding a Starbucks cup. Honestly, pretty normal, if you ask me. I don't know. It's just my hand. I'm just kind of used to it. But My 5'11 teammate had the same sized hands as me. So, yeah. Just watch streamers play this. It's a fun game. Play shooting fighting games, horror story games. Okay, I just do like standard single player stuff. This is just because of the remaster that came out. I wanted to play through it for everybody. So now it's kind of becoming like a whole thing. We might like do the Quarry and do Dark Pictures Anthology, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, the game's going well so far. Everyone's still alive. Chat is choosing all the decisions. That's why there's a 1-minute timer. So that timer ticks down if there's no decision, or as it's high, I'll just push down both options and we just get whatever the game gets. I am merely the puppet for all of you on this playthrough. Which game do I mostly play? There is, I would say World of Warcraft, but even that's not really the case. I stream 3 times a week, or at least I plan on streaming 3 times a week. This week is an exception. I will not be streaming on Friday because of the holidays. For those who don't know, I'm from Minnesota in America. And yeah, tomorrow is Thanksgiving and we're getting together with family. And so I will not be available to stream on Friday because I am not going to be home. I'll be with, out with friends and family. And so, yeah. Can I dunk? Yes. Play Dark Pictures. Never did the third one. I've only ever done the first one. And so, I've only ever done Man of Medan. But like 2 days a week I stream a random game that's like Until Dawn. I say random, I see like we cycle through a game that we're like going through for the story. Right now it happens to be Until Dawn. Today is the exception. Oh, you're from the UK. Ah. Do you celebrate the 4th of July? What what country is celebrating independence from you this week? Sorry, I couldn't resist. That's not normal, my guy. Froust. Sorry, I couldn't resist. How are things over? How are things over there in the motherland? But yeah. But yeah, my 5'11" teammate has the same size hands as I do. I'm 6'8". For all you metric folk, that's just over 2 meters. Like 203 centimeters. Thought Little Hope was pretty good, but not everyone is a fan. I haven't played it. I have no opinion of it. You have an offer, may you share it? I may not accept it, but I'm willing to hear it. Professional graphic designer, make custom Twitch channels, streamers. I have very recently already updated my logo, but thank you very much for the offer. Not right now. I just bought a gaming PC, so my budget is kind of very, very thin right now. But yeah, thanks for the offer though. Hey Connor, how's it going? He's lying. He's like 5'8". You tell me if I'm lying. I just had my wrist on the fucking ceiling. Yeah. 5'11" is way bigger than 5'8". I don't want to be taller than 5'8". Yeah. What are you looking at? Heidi. Howdy. Hello, Miss Heidi. Connor, you've joined us for the live stream, the Until Dawn, right? Literally do not fall for it. He lives in a really small basement. Yes, a really small basement. You know, that's why I own this. For example, this is a nano gauntlet. My hand is too damn big to fit this thing on. I would have to break my hand to fit this thing on. My hand goes on about right here. Can I touch the ceiling? I just did! Here, give me a second. Do I watch the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade every year? When I'm with my family, yes. Though this year I am not going to be with my family. I actually will be with my family on Thanksgiving, but it's really when I'm with my parents I watch it. And my parents are out of town. So, yeah. Here. Adjust the camera. There, now you can actually see the ceiling. Shit, I fucked it up. There we go. Yeah, I don't know how well you can see this. Just a short freak with big hands, nothing to see here. Oh, fuck. There you go. The casual moment where you just adjust your ceiling. Okay, that's just a vent. Here, door frame. Your standard American door frame. Oh, shit. Bro, my hair is so cool. Wish I could go grow a fro like that. You think this is a fro? This is not a fro. This is just laziness. What I have is laziness when it comes to my hair. Froust has seen my fro. What I can actually grow if I didn't take care of my hair and it actually poofed out. You're really trying to prove your height for a tall guy. Hey, I worked hard on my height. Hey, I grew myself. I'm proud of it. It's like, wow, you're tall. Thanks, I grew myself. Some of my favorite little bits. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick. Use this as an opportunity to go to the bathroom, get something to drink, refresh your browser, just in case there's some stream lag, because you are all making decisions. Because you're tall freak with baby hands. Yep. So, be right back. Has that Qui-Gon Jinn hair? Thank you. God, thank you. I love Qui-Gon Jinn. I'll be right back. I am back. Maybe laziness, but it looks cool. Yeah. Here it is. I don't know if it's a fro, though. I don't know if I wouldn't call it a fro. This isn't really a fro either, but this is just my hair down. Am I ready for Thanksgiving? Oh, I am ready. I'm ready for Thanksgiving. See, my hair doesn't really fro out. It grows down, but it kind of like curls out, like it comes out and then goes down. See? That's what my hair does. So. It does fro. It's too long to fro. It starts weighing itself down and actually goes down. I'm actually kind of shocked it looks this nice. There's no product in it right now. It's just like I just showered with water. This like obviously you shower with water, but I didn't use any shampoo or conditioner or anything, or any like leave-in stuff afterwards. I'm surprised it looks this nice. Black Friday Madness unfold. Just watch Mojo with your loved ones. No, it's like 80s drummer hair. You mean like this? That was Faint by Linkin Park. No, that's about all I can do. You see that thing? Not this thing. This thing. Not this black diagonal one. I can kind of do that one. But this one. It almost shares a name with a fish. This is what I do. Yep. Off the strap comes off. So see you next See you next week, Nick. Have a great weekend. Hey, Parker. Why does that sound like something from Sans? Don't know what we were talking about. That what I just played was Orion by Metallica. Just rewatch Jingle All the Way after 3 years. So unbelievably stupid, but that's why it's great. Dude, it's fun. That's all it is. Isn't Jingle All the Way based in Minnesota? Hey, Parker. How's your night going? Just taking a break from Until Dawn. We're on the last chapter, so we're going to finish it tonight. So, yeah. I don't have work tomorrow. I don't have to get up early. You see the dogs? Yeah. We got Oliver right here, and Heidi's right behind him. There's a cat behind me, too. A cat that actually likes belly rubs and belly scratches. Well, it's a fun song, though. It's a wild Wednesday. That song's called Too Many Puppies, and it's by a band called Primus, and it is fucking awesome. So, for those who didn't know, now you do. Yeah, it's supposed to be super cute. We're bought the streaming camera has Mahajo rules. Huh? Yeah. Jeez. Does it matter which bed they sleep in? No. They just, if they're not in bed with me, they will whine to get in bed with, whatever human in there. What's the dog's names? There is 2 dogs. I'm going to turn the volume knob down. This, who's growling at me for picking him up, is Oliver. Yesterday was his got him day for us. Oliver is 13 years old. He is a Shih Tzu Terrier mix. And he's an old man now. Let's put it this way. Froust, we got Oliver around the same time that me and your brother started really hanging out after school. Yeah, 13 years ago yesterday. We picked up Oliver. He was a 7-week-old puppy, so he was born in the beginning of October. You good boy. You good boy? Yes, you good boy. Have you heard of acoustic cry for help? Grammatically, shouldn't that be unacoustic cry for help? But no, I haven't heard of it. Heidi, come here. Come here, Heidi girl. This is Heidi. She's a similar breed. I can see the terrier in here, but they come from the same place, but I think Heidi here is a little bit different breed. So Back when I was a normal sized adult, or well, normal adult male size as a child. Yeah, when I was like 13. Right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Heidi here, she has one thought in her head, and that's to lick, as you can see. Right? So, yeah, she needs a bow. She's had them. Heidi here is a hockey enforcer. So if Oliver's playing with a tennis ball, she only cares about taking that tennis ball away and checking Oliver into a wall. You think I'm joking. She plays dirty. So that's Heidi. And there's two more pets. One of them is not in here. Here's the other one. This is the fat girl. This is Maisie. Spelled M-A-I-S-I-E. Like Maisie Williams from Game of Thrones. What? I asked because our dog can only sleep in the big bed on knock and work days. Oh, no, our dogs can sleep anywhere. They can sleep anywhere. They choose and really want to sleep in the big bed. Maisie here. Well, as long as you don't hold her, she's really happy. This is the dog. This cat will do almost anything to get attention, but God forbid you hold her. But yeah, she's not even one. And look at that chonky belly. She's so talkative. Oh yeah, she's a noisy girl. If you leave her, if she's in a different room and she's trying to find humans, she will yowl for attention. Also, if you like, yeah, if you meow back at her, she does the whole like chitter thing, like meow, meow. Yeah, you're talkative. You're a fan favorite. Oh, the other one has joined us. This is the only other living heartbeat in the house right now that is cleared to live here. This is Sophie. Sophie and Maisie are twins. They're in the same litter, so they're sisters. Both just classic tabby cats. Sophie's a lot calmer. She's a lot happier to be held. She's less noisy. She has a higher pitched meow. I'll just give her a good hug. Usually just giving her a tight hug will get her to meow. But as you can see, she's just very content. Get you, my pretty, and your little dog, too. Very appropriate now that Wicked's out. But yeah, this is Sophie. You can tell the difference because Sophie has a lot more white on her, especially her paws. And Sophie's a little bit smaller. Sophie's still fat. Maisie's just fatter. But, yeah. Yeah. Why is the rum always gone? I got rum, but I got vodka. Yeah. I just love with that hair, you look like an 80s drummer. Pans to drum set. For those who don't know. Drum kit. Guitar, bass, other guitar on the wall, trombone, other guitars and basses out there underneath that little poster behind the hamper. There's a ukulele behind me. It's right behind the bed. There's the ukulele. Or ukulele, if you're going to be technically correct in the pronunciation. There's a hair on the microphone. I love how I take my glasses off when I can't read and now everyone's just typing. I'm blind as a bat without my glasses. I can barely make out the blob on my screen that is the preview window. Someone told me Wicked was only like a good movie this month. I'm indifferent towards The Wizard of Oz, to be perfectly honest. Could I do an 80s cover on drums? Actually, yes. It's not going to be super, like, there he's giving Thor an Oakenshield. Thank you. That really, like, that's awesome. Now, I'm not a dwarf, but Thorin is a fucking badass. But this is like the closest I can get to an 80s cover. It's of Mighty Wings, Cheap Trick from the Top Gun soundtrack from 1986. Let's see if I can remember it. It's just really fast. I'm slowing down. See, not very exciting. It's just... Or... It's just fast. Gotta make a band. I'd be down. But I'd be a bass player. That's the thing. Because that's what I play. That's what I'm good at. I know of the drums, essentially. Covers on video since you can edit it. Yes and no. I could. It would be a lot of coordination. And then there's that whole thing called DMCA. Or sorry, for you it'd be DMCA. You know, that whole thing. I am not opposed. I'd probably only do just playing on bass or just playing on guitar. It'd take a lot of fucking work to coordinate drums, guitar, and bass. Plus, I wouldn't be able to use vocals because I am no singer. I don't pretend to be. I have sung on stream before, but I'm not a great singer. Especially when I don't have a track to sing along to. But I'd do like bass covers. That'd be fun. I'd have to find a way to do it in where I wouldn't like get my channel copyright struck. Oh, that's right. We're playing Until Dawn.
Okay. I trust you. I trust you. I trust you.
What would the name of the band be, though? When I was a kid, it was something like Lightsaber Pool Noodle or Pool Noodle Lightsaber or something like that. I've heard the band Casually Stupid. I've heard that name pop up in my past. I honestly do really like Casually Stupid. The non-ironic band name that I've always liked is just 3 letters, Era, E-R-A. Casually Stupid Goes Hard. Yeah. Wait, what's Until Dawn? I don't know. Some bullshit game. Josh! It is Josh.
You're not real.
We're all alone down there.
We all float down here. Wait, wrong movie.
No, not again.
Frost strolling. Yeah. I almost spilled my bomb pop. Frost be trolling. This is like the one of like 2 times he ever plays Josh.
Family.
Get away! Get away from me! Get away!
Why didn't you save us, Josh? Why did you want us to die?
That's Beth and Hannah, by the way.
I swear I tried to find you.
Josh would have to pry me away. You need help. You are down bad, Mary. Go to horny jail. Oh yeah, this part. Frost just silly, goofy. Yeah. This is so vital to the story. I mean, you have the massive pig getting C-sectioned out of this blob of gore. I'm like, what does this represent? Is this new life? Is this... Yeah, what is this? Is that... am I drinking alcohol? What are you, a fucking narc?
I don't take orders from you.
Mary simming over a 40-year-old high schooler? Exactly. Freaking my dear, I don't give a damn. Oliver! What are you doing? Here, Oliver, you want to sit up here? Come here, Bubba. Come here.
Save us, Josh. Why did you want us to
I think Oliver needs to... I'll just say, tinkle. Oliver, come here, buddy. Come here. Under third, Smirnoff, red, white, and blue. Hell yeah! It's exactly what I have.
Yeah. Maybe a minor.
Tastes like a fucking bomb pop.
There's so much weird shit happening out there that wouldn't even begin to surprise me.
You still find it in that museum. Yo, I don't get it, bro. Yeah, because I'm a dude and I'm, you know,
I'm all tied up in these restraints.
so to speak.
So some real fucked up shit.
So, I don't see it.
Unless we just let them all out when I blew the place up.
I don't know. He looks like he needs to take a nap. Just pretend. Oh, are we at the part? There's that pig that Josh slaughtered to the guts. Yeah. No, I'm making a goof, Frost. I'm goofing. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, boy. For those who don't know, obviously not a sponsor because I'm not a big enough channel yet for any sort of money. But these Smirnoff red, white, and berry, if you like a bomb pop, this is a bomb pop with vodka. Why am I getting Deathly Hallows Part 2 vibes from this episode? I don't know why you're getting Deathly Hallows 2. You should be getting Half-Blood Prince.
Wait a minute, I thought you...
So fun fact, exactly like a bomb pop? Yes. So fun fact, Frost, I'm probably going to beat you to this. So you see how Mike is going towards the right, towards that wheel well? That's the game basically telling you, hey, come over here. This is where Josh is. But we're not going to listen to that. We're going to stick to the left. Because there's a collectible over here. This is the only collectible that I'm like, we have to get it. As a fun fact, you cannot save everyone unless you get this collectible. So we're going to get it, just in case we are able to save everyone. If you follow Mike, you have no idea this is back here. And look what's right here. That's a diary. You know who wrote in diaries?
Looks like Hannah's writing.
Hannah did. Day 1, my little sister is dead. The fall killed her. I watched the color drain from her face. My leg is broken. I'm all alone, stuck here with Beth's body. Someone will come soon. Day 5. I've never been so hungry. It feels like my stomach is twisting around inside. I took Beth's sweater. Much warmer now. She's still looking out for me. Day 30. I'm sorry, Beth. I have no choice. I'm dying.
If someone finds this, I'm sorry. I had to. I had no choice.
What does it mean? Jesus.
Forgive me, Beth. I'm sorry. Day 33. My hands feel unclean. My nails fell out, pushed out. I'm aching. No more cold. No pain. I'm getting stronger. Further writing involves into scrolls. Is Half-Blood Prince the one where Snape acts like an asshole? You have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down. Amazing voice acting. Thank you. Sorry, I missed it if you already said, but when do I typically stream? So typically Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. For reference, what it is right now in Central Standard Time is 11:12 p.m. November 27th. So, which is still Wednesday, by the way. Normally, Wednesdays are World of Warcraft Wednesday for no other reason other than alliteration. On Mondays and Fridays, we play a revolving game. You know, we play one game until we beat the story or until we 100% or platinum, whatever the goal is, kind of the vibe that we're kind of feeling from the stream. And then we move on to another game. Right now, that happens to be Until Dawn. But since I'm not streaming on Friday and we are very close to the end of this run, I opted to substitute the World of Warcraft stream that would normally be tonight with the rest of the Until Dawn run.
So,
Yeah.
so what? What does that mean? Did she kill her too?
Isn't it so awful that she finished it off with hungry
No.
and the new totems are called hunger?
Stay alive down
Yeah.
No, Michael.
There has to be an answer down here.
Mike. Just calm down.
Hannah, you're not you when you're hungry. Eat a Snickers. God, could you imagine offering a Wendigo a Snickers? So, not collectibles, but still fun Easter eggs. Or I shouldn't say, yeah, I guess you can call it an Easter egg. A bunch of mattresses. So, you can presume that Hannah slept here when she was down here. Which is kind of weird considering Beth's body was across the water, which means Hannah with a broken leg waded through this water. You know? So for those who didn't pick it up, Hannah's the Wendigo, or one of the Wendigos. Holds out Snickers to hold still Q. We're like Hamgry because always mad and hungry. Yeah. He's an asshole because he tortures people with his lies and burns down Hagrid's house. Yeah. So that's Half-Blood.
It's looking up again. We're gonna make it.
That's Half-Blood.
Don't jinx it.
All right, Bubba. You all right there, buddy? If I have Don't Moves coming up, Oliver, I might have to set you down. I'd be careful to say set you down and not put you down, because if I say put you down to a dog, it doesn't sound quite right, you know? Change your mind, you'll watch the stream? Awesome! Well, welcome back, Nick. We're almost done with the run. We took a break to play some music and chat about other stuff. Yeah. So if you didn't tell from the journal, that is Hannah. Hannah's alive, but she's a Wendigo. There's a flamethrower dude. So I'll also mention, if we had happened to have had character deaths up to this point, their bodies would be all over in these cages and like strung up and stuff. Since the flamethrower dude is our only death, if you want to count him, he always dies. Yeah, he is the only body we'll see here. So for example, we'll see a shot like going through a cage here. Like right here. See, so you notice the cage when I unpause it? The last playthrough I did, Matt was killed, and Matt's head was in this cage. Snickers, that Snickers was that was comedy gold. Yeah, Frost, you win joke of the night with that one. I don't care what anybody else says. You won joke of the night. I know we never done that before, and we probably will never do it again. But you fucking win. It's like you earned 10 points. I don't know what the point system is, but you got 10 of them.
Okay. I trust you. I trust you.
I think Josh is a little schizophrenic. Player's choice, maybe. I always get Matt through the hook. Yeah, that's what I got last time too.
What's the matter with Mike?
He's tripping or something. Josh! Mike. Josh! Hey, man. Don't hit me, please.
I can fix Josh. Don't fret. I can fix him. Hold on. Thanks everyone to be here all night. Thank you.
Weeks? A month? She done mess up.
Sam.
Mike.
Hey, let's just get the fuck out of here.
Okay. Josh, do you have the key for the cable car?
Smack those smiles back, goldfish. Smack those smiles back, goldfish. The snack that bites you back, goldfish.
See that over there? That means there's a direct way out. Come on.
I'm sorry to take a pause here. Oliver really needs to go number 1, I presume. So, yeah, use this as another opportunity to go to the bathroom, get water if you didn't have to or didn't do it before. Refresh the screen, just in case there's stream lag. So, yeah, I need to let Oliver out. He's starting to whine. I'd rather not have to clean up my floors. So, I'll be back in just probably about 5 minutes tops. So, yeah, Oliver, do you need to go outside? You need to go outside, go potty? Yep. I'll be back. Use this as an opportunity to, chat amongst yourselves, refresh the page for stream lag, go to the bathroom, get some water. I'm going to let the dogs out. Yes, it was me. The Baja men were looking for me. I let the dogs out. Why would you fix Josh? And Chris is right there. We got a pot as well. Who let the dogs out? Ooh, 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 ooh. L. Yeah, no. Guys, calm down. I let my dogs go to the bathroom. You know? Oliver, come here, buddy. Come here. You feel better? You feel better? You feel relieved? Yeah, come here. Come here, Bubba. Come here. He feels relieved. He feels relieved. He feels good. You right there, buddy? You getting tired? Yeah, it's getting close to bedtime. I'm gonna stay up for a bit though, because we're having fun. You can sleep. Yeah, you can sleep as well as you can. I can't turn the lights off. He's not moving. All right. All right, buddy. Look how much trust he has in me. You all right? Why is he so stiff? Oh, trust me, he's not stiff. Like, trust me, he's quite relaxed. You know how I can prove it? This little guy has a sensitive little bottom. You made some Vegemite toast? Why do you eat Vegemite? Oh, yeah, that's right, because you're Australian and you actually like that crap. I got your butt. 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 You good boy? You good boy? You good boy? Yeah, he's a good boy. Like, we're just playing, right, Bubba? We just playing? See? We just playing. It is genuinely a form of play. Getting him growling a little bit. He's a good boy. Right? He's a good boy? Yeah, he's a good boy. See, he's my buddy. Do you want to go on the bed? All right. Heidi, do you want up? Hi, Heidi. Heidi, the icon. Yes. Heidi is always an icon. Heidi, are you an icon? Oh, Miss Heidi. Yeah. They're adorable. It's not programmed to go to that. Give me my gaming screen. It can't give me my gaming screen for whatever reason. There we go. What the fuck was that? I'd already sing Hypnotized by Biggie Smalls. I know Hypnotized by System of a Down. I'm not the biggest hip-hop guy. I like Kendrick. Heidi is a girl's girl. Heidi is a girl's girl. I know what you meant. I don't really do hip-hop. I know Hypnotized by System of a Down.
There's no way Josh is going to make it up there.
Okay, if you help me up, I can go back to tell the others we're okay.
Yeah. Yeah, good.
Bring Josh back the way we came, and we'll all meet at the lodge.
Be careful.
Yeah, you too.
Why doesn't Sam just go back with Mike and Josh? Stay as a group.
All right, let's go, you fucked up son of a bitch.
Yeah, let's go, you fucked up son of a bitch. So, remember we got that journal. We found out that Hannah was a Wendigo, and Sam told Josh.
Sorry about before, man. I thought you killed Jess. I was wrong.
So here Josh would see everybody.
No.
All the dead bodies if he killed characters. So clearly, like, Josh is out of his mind, but he's not, like, evil. In the sense of, like, I want to kill my friends. He's, like, I wanted to teach my friends a lesson. I didn't want to kill them by any stretch of the imagination. Josh still has humanity to him. He's just fucked up. And you have to wait till Mike gets into the water first. Before you can follow. Easy fix. You gotta deal with the psychosis and schizophrenia there. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of psychosis. Worth it. You say that now. His sister grew up. Hey, Matt. We haven't seen him in forever. So many inputs to light a fucking lamp.
Jess? Is that you? Jesus, Jess. What the hell happened to you? How the fuck are you still alive?
Made up a funny name for Hulk. It's Hulk-a-Bulk. Yeah, that's kind of funny. It's like a big sister in BioShock. Yeah, it is. By the way, it is also easy to have Jessica killed here as well as Matt. Honestly say Matt is probably the hardest to keep alive. Like there's many points where he could have died by this point. So it's kind of, this is kind of like some like rare dialogue we're getting here. I shouldn't say rare, but uncommon. There's literally a city in Texas called Friday, no joke. There's a city in Oklahoma called OK. There's a city in Michigan called Hell. So every year in Michigan, hell freezes over. So, yeah, fun fact. Oh, by the way, are we informing or questioning? If I don't get an answer here in the next 5 seconds, I'm randoing it. Oh, inform. Frowst with the buzzer beater.
Going on tonight. Someone really fucking with us up here.
Remember, Matt does not know it's Josh.
It's not someone, it's something.
Jess, you...
There's a city in Minnesota called Gaylord. Yeah. It's actually pronounced Gaylord, too. I drove through it every single time I went to college. I always thought it was Gaylord, too. But no, it's pronounced Gaylord.
Rough night, hey. It's pretty confusing.
No, I'm telling you.
It's okay. I didn't mean to scare you.
No.
Can you move?
Yeah.
Come on, Jess.
Yeah, Frost, you excited for this part?
Look at that. Some sort of cave in here.
Place in Australia called Broken Hill.
I fell through that roof.
You fell this far? Jesus. There's two of us. I fell off a guy.
Is it pronounced that way, or are the locals insecure? I always thought it was Gaylord, but I've heard from non-locals it's Gaylord. Hit everything from here to the end. Yeah, this is one of my least favorite sections. It's just, it can be difficult, but that's why you are all making the decisions. I'm just the conduit. But I'll admit I can still make mistakes here, as the puppet, if you will. A lot of don't moves, QTEs, but the decisions are all you.
Which way?
Do we run or hide? Mary says hide. We have 1 vote for hide. Mary, I can't remember. Have you played this game before? I think you said you have. We have 1 vote for hide. Okay, you have. Brown's booty. We have 2 for hide, 1 for run. And then goes in this section, I'll kind of close my eyes and screamed. Yeah. Wendigos equal don't move. Pretty much. So we got 2 for hide, 1 for run. 10 more seconds for anyone who wants to sway or double down on the vote. Or triple down, I guess. And we're hiding. Oh, that's another 1 for hide from Sadie. Yeah, Sadie, if you're experiencing stream lag, or if anybody is experiencing stream lag, just try refreshing the page.
Jeez. Does this hurt? All right. We gotta.
Itch. I'm not itching when my hand's not on the controller. Like, I genuinely, Froust can and Mary can vouch for me. You don't.
Get out of here.
Okay, I'm doing it right there. But
Come on. Come on.
if you have an itch or something like that, you have to like pause the game in this section. So much shit can happen.
Jess. Come on.
Do you abandon Jessica or do you hide together? I think there's an obvious choice, but I'm not going to influence anybody. On God, just hide together. We have 1 vote for hiding together. Two for hiding. I'd leave her, but I'll say up to this point, there has not been a character death. What's my favorite city in the U.S.? I don't have one. I don't know. Seattle? I just really liked all the evergreens. All right, we have 3 for hide. None for abandon. I'm just going to go for hiding. All right, there's enemy. Don't move. All right, now we're Sam. Again, on these, I always take over. Just because it doesn't really matter. It's just, do you want a lot of QTEs and go faster through it, or... less QTEs, but it takes longer.
Come on.
And I no joke, I've probably missed a QTE on those, like, grand total 5 times across, with this being my 12th playthrough. And when I say 12th playthrough, I mean prologue through epilogue only, not counting half, like, starting from chapter 5 going onwards. I don't count those. If you count those, I've done probably about 20 or 30 runs easy of this game. Even if you, as long as you count at least, like, chapter 8 or 7 to the end. Does the refreshing seem to help with stream lag, by any chance? I always feel like that helps with me if, like, I feel like there's stream lag happening. I always typically refresh. Does that seem to help, guys? Because according to my stream, I have yet to drop a frame. Usually does help. Okay. Maybe by a second or two. My favorite U.S. state, then? I mean, I'm partial to my home state of Minnesota. If I can't choose Minnesota, I do really like Washington State. I just love the scenery out there. I went out there a year ago, September, and it is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. In terms of weather, California, I just made a trip out to California. It was beautiful over there. Like 70 degrees in November. Oh my god. That, like 65, 70 in November. That is gorgeous. But if you have to ask me if I have to deal with negative 20 degree cold or 110 degree humid heat, oh, I'm picking negative 20 degree cold every single time. At least right now in my life I am. I hate the heat. Literally so cold in LA right now, it's like 60. Mary, it is 20 degrees here. It is 20. Our highs for next week are 20. Not our lows. Our highs. Oh, that's too cold. It is cold up here in Minnesota. Oh, just wait till it hits negative 20. Oh, that's when it gets real cold up there in Minnesota. Oh, for sure. You betcha there, bud. Fun fact, Minneapolis, St. Paul is more north than Toronto. And we're still considered in the southern half of Minnesota. Minneapolis, St. Paul is in the southern half of Minnesota. We are more north than Toronto. Detroit is also more north than Toronto. Yeah. You always think of, like, Canadians being in a colder area than Americans because they're on top of us geographically. But most Canadians actually live over by Toronto or in the most southern part of Canada, where it's basically just like northern United States.
Guys, come on, are you in there? Let me in.
Sam.
Now it's like 62 in my apartment right now. Yeah, you must be saving the heater.
It'll look worse if we stay out here.
I think it's like 70 in my house right now. God. All right, I gotta focus up.
Mike, what happened to Josh?
I got him.
God, what an awful think we should do?
We should check the basement. Might be someone locked.
You know this part? Oh, yeah. Well, Sam's walking.
If there's anyone left.
I have a question. Excluding Josh. So far, everyone is alive. Do we want everyone to live right now and just get to save everyone right now? I can tell you all how we can do it. And I can kind of take over here. Or do you all want to continue making the major decisions? I will still handle the don't moves and the like QTEs and stuff like that as normal. But there are a lot of decisions coming up. Very, very important decisions. So, I will put an extra minute on the timer, and I will start it after I ask this question. Do you want me to take 100% over in this section and try to save everyone? Keyword is try. The don't moves are much more difficult. Or do you want to all stay in control, and I will still only handle don't moves and QTEs, and you handle the decisions? Faust is for me taking over. Mary is up for you all keep making the decisions. So we have one for each. If it is a tie, we'll keep the integrity of the run, and you will stay doing it. Last scene is so much better if it just runs rather than pausing over and over. That is also true. We're going to be pausing like every couple of seconds of game time. That is also a factor. Everyone, you got about one more minute. If we tie, I'm going to keep the integrity of the run, and you all will keep making decisions. I will only take over if it is a majority vote. And you all have about one more minute. I will only take over on a majority vote. And right now it is a tie, 1-1. You have 40 seconds. $30 seconds. Won't be as scary with all the pausing. That is also true. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We only had a 1-1. It was a tie. 2 minutes. 1-1. That being said, Faust, you and Mary have both played this game before and have been making decisions that I've noticed to keep everybody alive. So, that being said, I think we're still going to aim to save everyone. So, do you want to make that voting thing a moot point? And we all just commit, considering, Faust, you know how to do it. Mary, from what it sounds like, you know how to do it. I know how to do it. Should we just kind of throw it all out the window from here on out, considering you all, it sounds like we're going to basically be going to save everyone anyways? If we're going to predict the votes right now of all the decisions coming up. Yeah, because I'm also thinking about that with all the pausing. It's going to be a bit, like I might pause if like my nerves are getting too high. I'll admit, I'll be fully honest. In my one experience, I'm gonna just say this right now to kind of cover my ass. I'm not gonna lie. I have done one playthrough of the remaster up to this point. It was right when it came out, back when we were doing BioShock 2. Or right when we just started BioShock 2. Up to that point, I think we had killed Matt and Jessica. Matt had died because we failed to give him the flare gun, so he died in the mines. And then Jessica died because she was on her own, and I made a bad decision that killed Jessica. When we get to the finale, I had failed a don't move. I won't say which one. I won't go too deep into it, but there was a don't move that I failed that caused a character death. At least one character death. But here was the thing. I had this controller locked in my guts. I was holding my breath. I had everything like sucked in, and I was like really holding it. And I still failed. So I will fully admit, this entire time, I'm going to reveal this now. Has it snowed for you guys yet? It has snowed, but it didn't accumulate really. It stayed for like a day. I have turned the motion sensor sensitivity of the don't moves down 20%, or down from 100 to 80. Just because it was unfair. It was genuinely unfair of how sensitive the motion sensor was. My arms did not move. I didn't even breathe. And I failed a don't move. I was laying down on a couch, arms locked in my gut, holding my breath. I wasn't moving a damn millimeter. And I failed a don't move. So I admit that's been down 20 the entire run. I'm going to keep it down. So, yeah. I will go ahead and take over for the finale, considering every character is currently alive. And we're going to aim to save everyone. Though, I wanted to at least mention that the motion sensor for the remaster is more sensitive than the original on the PS4. So, you see how much it moves right now with 20% lowered. We're going to give this a shot. Even with the experience that I have, it can still be difficult. I cannot guarantee everyone's safety. But I will at least take over, so at least we're making all the correct decisions. Whether or not I succeed in don't moves or not, that's another question.
How do you rate our chances of survival?
But I'll go ahead and stay relatively quiet for the rest of the run. Yeah, I'm on PlayStation 5. Can I mess it up, kill everyone at the end? That'll be a different run. So, Guam, I'm going to tell you right now, at least 2 characters are guaranteed, 3 characters are guaranteed survival. We cannot kill everybody at this point. 3 characters have guaranteed survival until dawn. So we cannot get the kill everyone trophy. Right now, with the decisions you have all made up to this point, you can all save everyone right now. The majority of people in chats have played this game before, and I've noticed have purposely made decisions to save characters. So right now, we are going to commit to saving everybody, if at all possible. Chris is guaranteed survival. I had to think for a second. Emily is safe. Horror movie, favorite horror movie of all time? 1982 is The Thing. Ashley's safe. God damn. Mike's safe. We did it. We saved everyone. I hate that part. We should watch all the, like, after this epilogue of the credits, watch all the extra videos.
I don't know how to describe him. I mean,
You said you thought he was stalking you at first. Did anyone else in your group think that?
well, yeah.
Is it possible they could have killed him?
What? No. No, you don't understand. Don't you
And
understand?
if he attacked you,
He saved my life.
True.
And I
True,
watched
Connor.
him die.
You can always be living in Iowa.
Jessica, I don't know how or why she was down there, but I know I heard her.
It was a Wendigo.
He held it right up to my face. Right here, right in front of my nose, and he could have shot me. He almost shot me, the prick. I mean, you go out with a guy for however long and you think you know him, but man, this one really takes the cake.
I was right there, and I could have done something. I tried to do something. I wasn't good enough.
How did you end up in the mines?
I was carried and taken, and
What did you see?
I don't know. I don't.
Happy Thanksgiving.
He was out of his fucking mind. He wanted to hurt us.
It's officially 12:01 Central Standard Time.
And I thought he was the one who attacked Jess.
I thought we were close. After his sister's disappeared, he'd come and talk to me. He said I was the only one who understood him. I thought we had a connection.
Where someone dies and it all falls apart? No.
I'm fine.
I'll talk more after the credits.
He was acting like a maniac, and I had to stop him.
I thought you said he was tied up.
Yeah, but... Okay, alright. Okay. I know it looks bad. But you don't understand. He was trying to fuck with our heads.
Where's Matt? Is he okay? Are they done looking at him? I'm just a little worried because, I'm his girlfriend. Did he tell you that? I mean, I probably wasn't his favorite person there for a couple minutes, but he knows how devoted I am to him. He knows. He said he knows, right?
Your friend Ashley, she told her she tried to help you. She said she heard you calling out.
Not me.
See?
Wait,
What do you remember?
he came for me. He did.
Came for you?
Where is he? Did he make it?
Everyone did.
You need to listen to me.
Almost everyone.
I don't care if you believe me or not. It doesn't matter because you will. You need to go down to the mines.
What's in the mines, Sam?
I've seen what's down there, and I'd give anything to unsee it.
So, you gotta go. All right. Good night, Connor. So, I will say this. There is not a way you can, like, kill a character and, like, have the game be shortened. Like, you are guaranteed you have to go through all 10 chapters. Number one, you don't play as Josh until chapter 10. That's number one. The earliest character death I think you can genuinely have is like Matt in chapter 6. I think that's the earliest you can actually kill somebody. I've heard you can kill Jessica in like chapters 3 or 4. I don't believe it. Matt is, I think, the hardest character to keep alive. The character you will always have 3 characters minimum in chapter 10. I will say that as well. There's always 3 minimum characters to have in chapter 10. There's always Sam, Mike, and Josh. It is impossible to kill Sam, Mike, and Josh before chapter 10. They can only die in chapter 10. Because you have to have the lodge scene at the end where like Mike breaks the glass and Sam hits the switch. You'll see what we'll see the future. We'll see what happens because obviously there's one character that we didn't quite get to yet. Is there a chapter where they find out it's Josh is the villain? Yeah, they always find out Josh is the villain. That is fixed. That is a canon event. Josh is always found out. He always reveals himself. But if you notice with the Psycho, with Josh, before he's revealed as the villain, that's the Psycho, the masked Psycho Josh will never kill anybody. He'll always knock you out and drag you to other places. Josh never kills a character, nor does he ever kill a character. So it's a way for the game developers to keep you on edge for the majority of the game without killing off characters. Only the storyline involving the Wendigo kills characters. Or yeah, that's it. Only the Wendigo storyline can kill a character. The only time that like you can kill a character not involving the Wendigo is like Matt. If you anger all those deer against the cliff, then they'll like charge you and they can kill at least Matt. I think Emily always makes it out of there alive. Because you always have to call out for help. I think calling out for help in the fire tower is a fixed event. So I want to say Emily has to at least survive to that point. It's like you can't kill her before then. That's also a reason why it's only Mike and Sam in the finale who actually contribute to killing the Wendigo and saving everybody, because they're the ones who are fixed to be in that moment. Chris can die well before then. Ashley can die before then. Emily can die before then. So those three who are also in the lodge, that's why you don't play as them and you see them run out as you're hiding as Sam. Because, you know, they can all die before then. Sam, you always have to play as Sam in that finale. And then Mike is always has to be there as well, because Mike's the one who breaks the light bulb to be able to blow up the house. And then you always have to go and get Josh, because you don't play as Josh until chapter 10. So you can kill everyone but Josh, Sam, or Mike by chapter 10. If I recall, Sam can only really die in the lodge at the very end. Mike, I think, is the same way, and you'll see with Josh. Josh is the easiest to kill or the easiest to keep alive. Did they just add the Wendigo to create tension and risk because the base of the game is not what it seems? Other way around. So the Wendigo are actually what threatens you. The Wendigo are the only things that can genuinely threaten you as a player and kill characters. Josh is really there to keep you on edge. Josh will never kill a character. Games gotta force you to do the horrifying Wendigo morning breath in your face scene. Oh yeah. So, yeah, Josh is there to keep you on edge, but to never provide never provide genuine risk. So like that whole like Ouija board scene, that's all Josh fucking with Chris and Ashley. The light coming out of the basement, that was Josh planting that. All of those light switches, all those not light switch, all the like candles, everything in the first like 3/4 of the game except for Jessica getting taken, and anything really involving a Wendigo is Josh just fucking with you, and you're fine. Like that needle that Josh was gonna stick Sam with, that's just knockout stuff. He doesn't kill Sam. So, yeah. Josh can't kill you. And Mike, Sam, and Josh are all fixed to make it to the chapter 10. And like I said, Josh is either the easiest to kill or to keep alive. It's really one decision that can either save Josh or kill Josh. And I'll show you what I mean. Important to mention, Josh's dad is super rich movie director, so he has a ton of resources available to do all that crazy stuff. Yep. That's another thing with the lore. So if you go, which on the next run, which we're not going to do today, we're going to start that next week. We're going to actually try to find all the collectibles, and you will see what we mean when we like Josh's dad was a movie director and knows how to get props and get fake stuff. So let's go and skip to the post-credit scene. Didn't know there was a post-credit scene, didn't you? Exactly. You're right on it there, Guam. Wendigos were the threat. Josh was for tension. Of course, he can't end on a perfectly happy ending. So that is saving Josh. Oh, wait. This is new. This is new. So this looks like it's Sam. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, that is not in the original game. The fuck was that? We don't have all the bonus content. Oh shit. Okay, I think we're doing a save everyone again, but get every damn collectible. Because I'm sure there's another post-credit scene that adds to that. Because if you got everything and you saved everyone in the original game, it's just like patting yourself on the back. Good job, you did it. There's nothing really special, nothing really extra. That is new. We're repeating this, except, you know, we're generally speaking going to do a save everyone run. Oh my God. Is this going to become my all-time favorite game? Like right now I've had it like at 3 to 5. The hardest part is like where to rank like World of Warcraft because of my love for it as a kid, like with Pokemon and stuff like that. Like my top 5 is like World of Warcraft, Pokemon, Until Dawn, like Infamous, and like the Horizon Zero Dawn. Like, can you tell I play a lot of PlayStation? Along with like Ratchet and Clank, Jack and Daxter, Crash Bandicoot. Like all those are like my favorite games. Until Dawn, with this remaster, I think is genuinely going to become my all-time favorite game, bar none. What the fuck? That just broke my damn head. Anyway, let's go and meet the cast from 2015. Oh my God. This is a video from 2015.
Hayden Panettiere, and we are here at the studio recording Until Dawn.
My name is Rami Malek, and I play John.
My name is Megan Martin.
My name is Brett Alden.
My name is Antonella.
It might be number 1 now. My top 5 is in no particular order, but I might actually have Until Dawn take my number 1 slot. All-time favorite game, bar none.
I am Galadriel Steinman, and I play Ashley.
So Until Dawn is the story of 8 teenagers who revisit where I've lost two of my kind of get some closure in that respect.
One of the things that Larry does really well is make these multi-layered characters, and I think for just the story in general, it follows the quintessential.
Oh, I know I listed more than 3 to 5. But you can like take 3 to 5 of any of those like 8s, and that could be an honest top 5 for mine.
Yeah, no, he definitely.
That's what the original game looked like.
So excited about something forever.
Good, good. Sam and I have a few things in common, such as being huge lovers of animals. And she's a huge animal lover. She's vegan. She is a pacifist. I'm not quite sure if I'm gonna go as far as saying that I'm a pacifist, but she's spunky and cool. I know that she, I think, is made fun of a little bit by the rest of them who that her morals and her beliefs in that area are a little ridiculous and they don't agree with them. But she doesn't care. It doesn't stop her from being herself, and that's something that I hope I have in common with her.
You know, definitely can be depressed at sometimes and a bit of a loner, but he takes some solace in one of his sister's friends, Sam, played by Hayden Panettiere, and invites everybody back to the same house the next year to kind of find some closure.
Jessica she has a whole lot of personality. She is definitely the sort of mean girl character that, you know, at school she
girlfriend, Emily, and he's kind of a meathead, but in the best way possible.
She really knows what she wants, and she manages to get that from whomever it is, whether it be Matt or Mike. You know, she's really driven, and I can definitely relate to that.
My character is Chris, and he is what society might consider the nerd of the group, and he kind of embraces it.
Ashley she's a little more serious than some of the other girls. She's definitely very intelligent and thoughtful. She kind of looks at the whole big picture of things. She's not quite as geeky as Chris, but they connect in a lot of ways.
Mike is like big guy on campus. He's the class president who has some charm and has
Is this mute? This is Mike.
people seem to like Mike. He gets away with a lot though. He can be kind of jerky. The fact that
Oh, you can't hear anything?
everyone to be happy, and he wants for he's a people pleaser, and it's I can definitely attest to being, that guy. I'm always the friend that wants everybody to be happy and wants everybody to be taken care of, and that's definitely Matt.
But also, like, this character is just so fun. I rarely get to play the bitch, and so it was really fun to do that.
The spirit of things, seriously, what's wrong with you?
Just trying to lighten the mood, Em. Don't be like that.
Like what?
The way you're being, you always get like this.
I just think this is just the coolest thing to be a part of, and I just think it's going to take the world by storm. I really do. I think this genre is the wave of the future, and I think that once people see the potential behind it, of getting to interact with the drama that you're witnessing unfold in such a realistic way, that this is how entertainment's going to be from now on.
Can't wait for the next stream. I can't wait either. I need to find out what the fuck is happening in that finale scene. I need to fucking know. Wait, did they get rid of the snowball throwing scene? No, they didn't get rid of it. It's like all the way in like chapter 2. Chapter 1. Yeah, so like see Sam escaped, Mike escaped, Ashley escaped, Emily escaped, Chris escaped. Did we get the actual trophy though? Yep, they all live. We got it. We got the save everyone trophy at the very least. We got Mike kept the wolf alive throughout the sanatorium. There's your proof, Faust. The wolf is alive. Get everything, of course. All the clues. The kill everyone run. All the clues from the Mystery Man. All clues from 1952. We already had that one from earlier, as you can see by the date. October 15th. Really? Oh, that was from the original playthrough. That I did earlier. A lot of hidden trophies. I'll pull up a guide for those. The group respected the wildlife on the mountain, so we didn't kill like any critters or anything like that. Sam escapes from the psycho. Mike successfully escapes the sanatorium in chapter 9. This game has more layers than Shrek. Oh yeah. Mike saved Jessica from an unknown attacker without failing a QuickTime event. I said Faust. I did say Faust. Froust. It's a difference of one damn letter. See, my brother, it's easy. My brother's Lil XT. Lil XT. Lil-XT. Me, I'm Kensel. Can't confuse them. Sound nothing alike. Froust or Faust? Hell, if I say Froust just a little goofy, it's going to come out like Faust. Ooh. Are you siblings now? Guam, Faust, are you now siblings? Emily slaps Ashley after the truth is revealed. We got a trophy for Emily smacking Ashley. Both Matt and Emily started separate confrontations in the lodge. Really? Complete a full playthrough of Until Dawn. Yeah. Complete the prologue. Yeah. Psycho's identity was revealed. Yeah. Shake the snow globe. Yeah. If you shake a snow globe as, like, Ashley, it'll, like, yeah. Never said you had to call me Faust. Mao. Do you want me to call you by your real name? I'll call you by your real name. I thought you said you didn't want me to call you by your real name. Found all 36 totems on the mountain. Find all the new interactables across Blackwood Mountain. Oh my god. Faust not be your brother. I unfortunately have to claim him. Yeah, you have to claim him. It's 16 more trophies. We just under halfway. You don't mind either way? All right. I think for the sake of consistency, I'll just keep calling you Faust. But anyways. Oh my god. Just change your name to Faust for the bit. Oh, okay. Why is streaming another PS5 game on the next stream? We're still doing Until Dawn, dude. We're not done. Oh, we're not done with Until Dawn. We're only getting started. We're platinuming this bitch. I need to find out if there's another post-credit scene like the one we just saw. You know that one where Sam picks up the phone and she has like that cut in her arm? That's not in the original. I have done everything in that damn original game. And that cut, that whole scene where she's like laying in bed and the phone goes off, that shit's not in the original. That is brand fucking new. I need to know more. We didn't get every collectible. We saved everyone. So when I did the original run, we had 2 character deaths. No, 3 character deaths. We had like 3 character deaths. And it was Jessica, Matt, and at least Sam. I can't remember if Mike lived or not. I think he did. But we didn't get that scene. We got the we saw the journal that Hannah wrote in, so we saved Josh. We're turning him into a Wendigo. But we never we didn't get all the collectibles either. So I'm wondering if we get every totem, every Mystery Man collectible, every 1952 collectible, which we almost did get all of them, just accidentally. Most of them are just pages out of the journal, by the way. Then get all the twins clues. If we get everything, and I'll follow a guide to make sure we get whatever could be hidden back there. Because we didn't get this. That's all we got. Because we only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We only had 8 of 36 totems. That's it. There's something in the scene that said Creatures Searches or something like that, which is a group of researchers from the Dark Pictures Anthology. This is not connected to the Dark Pictures Anthology whatsoever. Dark Pictures Anthology is its own thing. Until Dawn is its own thing. The Quarry is its own thing. Now, the Dark Pictures Anthology, those, I believe, do connect within each other as their own little universe. But The Quarry and Until Dawn are separate and unto themselves, from what I've understood. I need to know. How you got, Lessine? I assume because we saved everyone. So I've only done 2 playthroughs. I've done 12 playthroughs from prologue to epilogue between the original and the remaster. 10 of which on the original. 2 of which on the remaster. This one being my 12th and second on the remaster. The first time I played on the remaster, we had character deaths. But we saved Josh. We saw the journal. We warned Josh that Hannah was the Wendigo, and Wendigo and Hannah as the Wendigo spares Josh, because remember the dude said that some Wendigo do retain some elements of their memories and such like that, so they are unique. So Hannah as a Wendigo recognized Josh and didn't kill Josh. So Josh resorted to cannibalism and became a Wendigo. He ate the dude, flamethrower guy. They have some of the same producers, so it may make sense that they chose to connect an older Sam to a universe, maybe her story. Maybe. I'd honestly prefer if they didn't. I'd like to keep everything in just this game. But didn't I survive? On this time, I did. The other time I didn't stream that playthrough where characters died. This time, obviously, we saved everyone. And we did get the scene. And so I'm guessing, my theory, I don't want to look it up. I want to kind of tackle this old school gamer style where you have a guess and you just try it out instead of looking it up before you try it out. You know, instead of looking up a guide, we're going to sit down and we're just going to try this bitch. We're going to do the save everyone run. We're going to restart from the beginning. New memory, new save file. We're going to get every collectible. We're going to save everyone. I will say this. Next playthrough, you guys do not need to worry about making decisions. I will handle those. The run will go a lot faster because we're not going to be stopping every couple minutes. I will have a guide just in case I forget what to do. And we'll look to save everyone. Then, once we get... I'm guessing. Keyword is I am guessing. If we get every collectible, especially the new ones, like the hunger totems, every totem, every mystery man, every 1952, and every twin, all of those, and we save everyone, we will get the final. We'll possibly get more. If I kill half the people and try it out, could it work? Maybe. No. But didn't you survive all people last time? Yes, we did. Everyone did survive. But if we're going to try to get every collectible, then we can't kill characters because that will lock collectibles behind those character deaths. For example, let's say Ashley is dead before you're in that tunnel where she hears Jessica. So you end up Ashley's the one who has to go down that area where she hears Jessica when it's really a Wendigo, and there are collectibles locked back there. If Ashley's dead by then, then you can't get all the collectibles. Every character has to be alive up until partway through chapter 10. You don't need to save everyone for it, but I'm guessing that saving everyone has a factor to it, because we just did save everyone without getting every collectible, and we did get a scene. So I'm guessing if you do save everyone again, if we try saving everyone again, but we also pair that with getting every collectible in the same run, then you get it. Don't kill Josh. Oh, no, we can't kill Josh. Here's the thing. Josh has 2 endings. He dies, and Hannah, as a Wendigo, just kills him instantly in the water when he's wading through it with Mike. Or in that same moment, like what we just had, He recognizes Hannah, and she drags him away. And then he turns into a Wendigo. So Josh either dies right then and there, instead of being dragged off, or he turns into a Wendigo. That's the only outcomes for Josh. That's it. Either you find the journal and are able to warn him that Hannah be turned into a Wendigo. He then recognizes Hannah and gets dragged off to turn into a Wendigo, or you do not find that journal. Sam cannot warn Josh. Josh does not notice the tattoo in time, and then the Wendigo kills Josh on the spot. Josh does not walk out of this game alive and not a Wendigo. It's either Wendigo or death for Josh. That's it. I really want to find out what is behind that video. But you know what? I'm willing to wait if that means that we can do it on stream together. I cannot wait for Monday. I cannot wait for Monday. Like I said, Friday, cannot stream. No stream on Friday. That being said, if you all want extra Kevin content, I have a new video out on the YouTube channel. It is over 2 hours long. It's the count's about 2 hours and 18 minutes. It is how I would have remade the DC Extended Universe. That is the Zack Snyder with Henry Cavill, Ben Affleck, Gal Gadot, DC Comics movie universe. I go through 15 hypothetical years and 4 full phases from the inception of the universe with Man of Steel to my version of an Avengers Endgame type finale. Can characters fall through to other places to get collectibles before other characters die, or is it to be simplified? No. Nope. No. Nope. Collectibles are locked to their positions. If you kill characters, shit out of luck. You don't get collectibles. So, yeah. That's how it works. If we want to get every collectible, it's easier to keep everybody alive. I guarantee you, after we do an honest to God, save everyone, get every collectible, we will kill characters on purpose. I genuinely wasn't expecting this run to be a save everyone run. I genuinely thought that characters were going to die. Like, I thought Matt was going to die. I thought Jessica was going to die. I genuinely thought that characters were going to die in this run. So I anticipated that we'll have to do a save everyone run. So we're going to do 2 save everyone runs. This one just also happened to be save everyone. It was always going to be, this one was going to be save everyone. Like, if I would have known we were going for a save everyone run here, I would have gotten all the collectibles. But, alas, I didn't. So, now we're going to go back and get every collectible. And I will take over the decision making to make it go by faster. Well, it probably won't go faster because now we're going to go after every collectible. But I'll also have a guide up for every collectible is, because they moved, and have a guide for making sure I'm making all the correct decisions, just in case I do find myself doubting myself. But other than that, we have gone over 5 hours. It is after 12:30 in the morning for me, and I'm building a PC tomorrow. So I'm going to go to bed, and you all have a great night, day, whatever it is for you. Have a great Thanksgiving for anyone who celebrates Thanksgiving. I will see you all in the next stream, which will be Monday. I possibly will have another new video out this weekend. Like a glass coffin, it remains to be seen. But yeah, that DCEU video is out now. I know I said it was going to be out for Thursday/today, but it is out now. It is out as of Wednesday at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. So Check it out if you haven't already. And yeah, happy Thanksgiving.